Hello, you're muted.
It's just us. He's not even in early.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Usually it's quite early. I came in, I'm like, it's today, right?
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm gonna have breakfast.
Okay, go, go, go.
Okay. I see you later though, right? Are we still doing it?
I would assume so.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I join you in a bit, okay?
Okay, see you, see you. And do Dr. Fong, you are muted. Good morning.
You hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, but we hear echo as well.
Echo, is it?
Okay, now better.
Okay, wait now. Let me bring the thing up. Okay, very good. Okay, today we have nine students. I think we got some new students coming in.
We got new students. Okay,
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Dr. Fong, do you
Yes.
mind enabling transcription for us? So we can transcribe the session as well.
I on already.
On already, yeah. No,
Yeah.
I
It's
got
called
the
note taking.
we got
Oh,
the note that not allowed, disabled.
mm. Yeah. Hi, Dr. Fong.
Why? Hi, good morning. Wait
Morning.
now. Let me check. Just now I enabled the thing. Uh, let me see if I can do it. Maybe I need to do this. Why cannot I do this now?
Should we come out and then maybe you or can you adjust it while we're on?
Yeah, actually, I already did it already. Wait, let me try again.
Really, yeah.
Oh,
Is it
No, it
on?
still says host disabled.
Yeah.
yeah, correct. I have to choose. Okay, now can.
Oh, okay. You are now the host, but
Yeah, now the host.
can you enable?
So I will have to go to the tools, right? Because it says write my notes. Then it's called my notes. Start taking notes. Allow everyone to use the meeting transcript with my notes. Okay.
Ah, yes. Okay, now
Okay.
it works.
Now, okay, done.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so this is new feature, I think. This meeting is being transcribed. Okay, very good, excellent.
We all getting old, we need transcription
It's
and
true.
review.
And it makes it easier to refer so at the end.
Yeah, so have you all had your breakfast?
Now,
Okay. Yeah, I'm having mine. I'm going to have my coffee. See.
this
So
lesson
there's
we won't have Eling, right?
No, not
She
this
would
batch.
have finished already.
Yeah, Yiling, who Grace is also finished.
Mm.
oh,
Grace. Yeah,
Grace was
Grace
finished.
finished. Yeah, so now we have, I think we got 3 new students, I think. 1, 2,
Oh,
3, 4, 5. 5, 4. 4.
Wow.
Because there's supposed to be 9. So there are 5 of you from the previous batch or the current batch, and then I think got 4 new ones. Yeah, exciting, right?
Interesting.
so I guess it's Sonia, right? Sonia will be the 5th one of us.
Sonia, yeah, Sonia 1, 2,
Us.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, Sonia, yes. Okay, wait, let me give the link, because I've changed the deck a little bit. Okay, so I'm
Google
going
Drive,
to put I'm going to use the Google Drive link here. Okay, can you please download everything? Transfer of JPEG file is restricted by your account. Why?
It's restricted by your Advantis, lah.
JPEG, do I have any JPEG? I don't think I've got JPEG. Not JPEG. Oh, I see. Okay. Never mind, doesn't bother.
It's okay. We'll take your whole coaching psychology.
The JPEG one is not the notes.
Okay. Hey, but Dr. Fong, is Moodle already in our course? I don't see it.
Moodle.
The Advantis platform where it shows
It
the
is what?
courses, etc. Go ahead.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
That's where I got all the notes from.
Yeah, because you all need to download your notes, from there.
Why?
Must have, cannot.
It appears as the first course.
Yeah. You
Oh,
want
okay,
the
okay.
link? I give you the link if you want.
No, I got it. I was looking at the dashboard. It doesn't show on the dashboard. But if I go to my courses, I see it.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Hi, Shay.
All right.
I will go there and download everything.
In fact, no need to download because I already put into the Google Drive.
So I just use the Google Drive enough, right?
I actually exported to the Google Drive for you all. But the notes, if there are any kind of supplementary reading notes, you take from there, from the Moodle.
Okay.
Okay, Ken. Thank you.
PowerPoint, I already exported over that side. So there are too many slides. Good morning, Kitty, Tosan. Okay. Good morning, Shona. Good morning, everyone. Actually, this module is supposed to be the first module of your whole program,
Oh.
not the middle. Yeah, I cannot. Okay, because there's a lot of what do we call that?
Lapping?
Overlapping, yeah, or from your ecological. Some, not all.
Oh.
Yeah. Good morning, Shireen.
Good morning.
Good morning. We
I'm
have
still
Cheryl.
sick.
Sick, and why are you sick?
Relapsed from the last round, and this round is very, very bad. 1 week
It means
already, I'm still
your
down.
immune system is very low,
Didn't rest for 6 weeks.
Oh my Lord. Time to take a break, huh? Good morning, Sonia.
Good morning.
Okay, let me see. Okay. I think we have Cheryl. Cheryl's new.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah. So I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 2 more, I think, if I'm not wrong. Good morning, Cheryl. Are you there, Cheryl? Okay, this module doesn't have any presentation. I think it's only assignment. It's a written assignment. Let's see what's all this here. Chester, okay. Do you all see the chat, what we call that? The link for you all to get your notes, the Google Drive. Can you all see? Is there?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Download everything from there. Good morning, Kanisan. Okay, let me copy the link again.
Hi, good morning.
Morning. Okay, here's the link. Okay, download everything in the link. Okay, now the new students are coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think about 9. Okay. Okay. Right, first download all the notes first. And the PowerPoint, huh? There are a lot of notes inside here. We got readings, assignment. Okay, la 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 la. Okay, to studying. CBT, okay, done, very good. Okay, psychology of coaching first weekend. Okay. Okay, so every weekend I will upload for that week, that day. Okay, so for tomorrow one, I'll upload tonight. Not to be very overwhelming.
But it
Good
will
morning.
always be the same folder, right? You just upload to the same folder, so we use the same name.
Yeah, same folder. Yeah, I think easier. Good morning, New Farm. Is it New Farm? I hope I pronounced correctly. Good morning. Okay, can you all on your cameras? Just okay, call you mine. All right. Please on your cameras. I need to take attendance. Yeah, last time I didn't take attendance.
Don't need to take attendance. We are all model students.
Wow. All right. Can you all just smile for the camera? I'll just take a snapshot. Smile. Show me all your beautiful teeth. Okay, done.
Oh gosh,
Right.
got photo.
Okay. Right. Good morning, one and all. My name is Dr. Chris for facilitating you for this module on coaching psychology. Okay, one of the core modules, supposed to be the first module actually. I don't know why is it in the middle. May I please ask May, Cheryl, and Kanisan, is this your very first module? Or have you all covered some other modules already?
Yeah, connection here. For myself, it's the first module.
Very first.
Yeah.
Wow, welcome.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, good, it's good. This I don't have the video yet. I'm still sorting it out. This isn't my first. No,
first.
for this program, yes, my first module.
Yeah, for this program. Okay. Mai, is this your very first as well?
Yeah, my very first for the master. Yeah.
Masters. Okay. Welcome to school. Welcome back to school. First day of school. Yes. All right. What I usually do is I will open up a breakout room. Okay, for everybody. All right, just go and say hello to introduce yourselves before I begin. Okay, so we'll take about maybe say 15 minutes. Just introduce yourself, get to know each other. All right, I'm going to open up breakout room now. Where's the breakout room? Okay, here. Okay, just one breakout room, all right? Okay, take your time, go and say hello to each other. Okay, open. Open all rooms. Okay. Kanisan, you need to get into the room. Unmute yourself. I can. Okay.
never, and I mean never, ask, how was your weekend? Okay. So the thing is, I've actually tried out life coaching, which has been growing in popularity among Gen Z and millennials. By the time I hit 30, I just want to have a healthy amount of self-esteem. And what surprised me was that it really resembled talk therapy. So talk therapy is where you talk through issues with a mental health practitioner. And to make things a little more confusing, both industries are self-regulated. So in fact, you guys shared questionable experiences with mental health practitioners and life coaches. How do I then pick between therapists and life coaches, and how do I even know who is legit and who isn't? So I got some life coaches and therapists together to get us answers. All four of them often work with young adults like me.
For me, my entry point is often career, and career is such a big part of our life, and inevitably they will talk about life purpose.
So there could be a mid-career switch that we're considering, whether it's time for them to move on to something new. Another type of client that I work with is someone who wants to understand the bigger questions like, what's my life purpose?
Most of my clients come to me for work-related stress, anxiety caused by childhood trauma.
A lot of anxiety, and occasionally also relationship challenges. It really depends on what that stressor is.
Okay, maybe like performance anxiety. Like my boss is standing behind me, then for some reason I just can't process.
Anxiety is not a bad thing. It actually has a really deeply protective and adaptive function. The first phase, figuring out what it is that I'm anxious about. After that, tend to move on to the next phase. Okay, what sorts of skills do I need? How can I manage it and tolerate it such that it can help me without hurting me as much? And then the third phase, we sometimes go into, okay, what is underlying the anxiety? Why did I even have those responses?
To me, background is very important. I'll ask about family, growing up, and from there we'll talk about trigger points, like what triggers the anxiety. Does it really work? Is it really the boss? Or is it something deeper than that?
I know the answer. It's always the inner child. So, with a therapist, you can expect help with managing tough emotions such as anxiety. You would learn skills to cope and maybe even figure out why you feel like that. With more sessions, you could even work on healing from past trauma. So if I come to you asking you what's my life purpose, right? I feel stuck at work, or I just feel that my work is getting mundane, not mine. Or I just don't feel like I'm progressing in life in terms of work.
For empathize you first, it must have been really frustrating for you to be at this stage with your career. Second step, what is your goal? So now that you are struggling with this, where do you want to head to? The third step is I'll go straight into challenging the client. I would actually ask questions like, it seems like you are not happy here, and yet you're staying here. So what made you stay? Or what are you still looking for? Giving them that perspective.
Hi, I'm Nicholas Allen, psychologist with Human Integrated Performance, and today we're answering some of the frequently asked questions. So our first question today is, what are the benefits of coaching psychology? Well, there are many benefits of coaching psychology, such as improved mental health, increased self-esteem, and even greater life satisfaction. Now, coaching psychology can also help people achieve their goals and make positive changes in their lives. If you're struggling with an issue or you're seeking to make a change in your life, well, then consider.
What if I told you your sales team never had to do outbound ever again? You don't have to spend time doing hours of.
To just upping the ante on their business acumen and sales ability. And I see a huge range of outcomes with them. Increased confidence, increased teamwork, more happiness, and a sense of meaning at work. I believe that I offer a unique perspective within positive.
We're back. We missed you.
From his facial expression, he doesn't miss us.
Maybe he muted us.
Yeah, I think so.
Hi, Sonia.
Hello. We're back.
Everyone's back so fast.
Yes. We missed you too much. We shared all our secrets with each other. Now we know each other.
Well, you all know how to come in by yourself nowadays, huh? Okay. I will know what to do, Natasha. All right. Good morning. Good morning. I can't hear you all.
Hello.
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 We're here.
Can you all say something?
Hello.
Checking. Hello.
Mic test, mic test.
Hello.
Is it my speaker again?
I think
Yes.
so. Yes.
Okay, wait now. Okay. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Okay, got it. All right. Okay, some housekeeping. Okay, let me share first. Okay, can you all see my slides?
Yes.
Okay, some
Yes, yes.
housekeeping. Okay.
Yes.
There is a link which I put in the chat. Okay, do you all have the link for the Google Drive?
Yep.
Okay, please download everything is in there. All right. Those which you see in the Google Drive, it's only for today. Okay, you have another whole bunch of things again by tomorrow, which I will put in tonight. Okay, so that's one set for whatever you see inside the kitty is only for today only.
Can I make a request when you
Yes.
for the day to day, just put it in a new folder, then we download the entire
Yeah, yeah, I will. So I will put weekend 2. Okay, so weekend 1 is today, weekend 2 is tomorrow, next Saturday is weekend 3, and then Sunday weekend 4. Then easy for you.
Okay.
Thank you.
The folders.
Thank you.
Right. Okay, for those who are new, I'd like to introduce or maybe you can introduce yourself to me, Kam. Okay, even for the current student also, please introduce yourself to me. Let me stop sharing. Okay, Kam.
We've already introduced ourselves to each other, but do you want the new people to introduce themselves to you, or you want the old people to also introduce themselves?
All.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can start, I guess. Hi, I'm
Okay.
Sonia. I'm from South Africa. I was in the April intake, so we've done, I think, 3 modules together already.
Wow.
And then 1 module with Dr. Chris in the past. Yeah, I work as a manager in a tech company, and I thought that coaching would help me with that, but also be a potential career option in the future.
Okay. Sonia, you want to call out somebody's name?
Let's go for Mai.
Okay.
Hello. Thank for calling my name 2 times. Okay. My name is Mai and I'm from Vietnam, and I'm working as a customer experience manager in a dental healthcare organization right now. And
Oh, wow.
my role is focused on the improving patient experience, service quality, and supporting the team to deliver more patient-centric care for patients. And based on the question in your slide, so if I coach anyone, I can answer like it would be my younger self, because I think there are many things I know now that would help me become more confident, make better decision, and less worry about making mistake.
Yeah.
And I'm taking this model because I want to develop my coaching skill, like develop evidence-based coaching skill that I can apply in my professional role and my career path. I want to become a coach. And by the end of this course, I hope I can become a better listener and can ask a more effective question and help to order to unlock their own potential. Because I recognize so many young people right now, they cannot recognize their own potential and totally lost. Meanwhile, they got so many competent, but they totally feel lost. Okay. And okay. And a fun fact about me, even I'm around like 40, but I still like love something like children, love to got the teddy bear, love to enjoy the animation. That's it. And nice to meet you all. Yeah.
Wow, a lot of key words you use. Okay, I like the one evidence-based coaching. Wonderful. Okay. Mai, you like to call one of your classmates here?
I think maybe I call him Kitty.
Kitty?
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, sorry. The animation part got me excited for a bit. Okay, so Kitty here, from Hong Kong, moved to Singapore 9 years ago. Have always been in education industry, and the reason why I'm doing this, I think I got inspired by the COVID situation, where everyone was stuck. Lots of meltdown, burnout, transitions happen, and parents are aging, like all these reasons. So I'm taking this to protect myself and also my loved ones. And also thinking about a career pivot as well. So you guys just reminded me that as well. And fun facts, I love to eat, and if I find something that I love, then I eat a lot. Yeah, I guess that's a quick one about myself. Okay, do I pick the next one?
Yes.
Okay. Shireen, I think you need some excitement. So we go next.
Yes.
Hi everyone, I'm Shireen. I'm the regional L&D lead for Keller Foundations. It's actually a construction company. So I have three career pivots. So the last 11 years I finalized kind of like settled down in L&D. I'm doing coaching psychology. This is actually my second master's. It's because it's that I didn't want to do a ICF certification, which I need to renew every now and then. And I've because also experienced quite a bit of like coaching, not really coaching, but as kind of like hear a lot of stories, and then I've seen people coach as well, and I felt that the standards are not what you call that, not regularized. Yeah. So, and I've also heard stories about like, you need to make somebody cry to get them invested. That is called coaching. So it kind of like scared me a little bit, and I am kind of like quite an academic person, so I prefer something like more academic and at least have a certification that I don't need an ICF cert to certify me as a coach. It's actually my early retirement plan to pivot against later on, maybe in 5-6 years time. Yeah.
Looking to expand your business. Okay. Okay, thank you. You want to choose somebody?
Oh yes, choose who? Shiona.
Hi, I'm Nicholas Allen, psychologist with
Hi,
Hi.
I am Shona. I grew up in South Africa. I have been in Singapore 21 years, and my profession is I am a sports coach. I teach tennis and swimming. And what drew me to this is that I think it can benefit, or partly because I realized I do a lot of psychology in my coaching and thought I should do it to add and learn more about it. My life lesson in the sport world is never quit. It's always keep going. Even if you
Hey
lose,
guys, I
enjoy
don't
it,
know if
keep
you guys
going.
had a long week, but clearly I look like
My last thing, there's nothing unique. I love sport. I watch sport. I play sport. Don't mind what it is. And that's about it. Okay, Alex, you're up.
Everyone, I'm a working in a real estate firm doing integrated facilities management. On the side, I do training and coaching. I'm a Gallup certified strengths coach, Lego Serious Play facilitator, a couple of others. So I have a deep love for learning, and one of the reasons I took this master's is because I wanted to learn more evidence-based coaching methodologies. Keyword, right? Okay, so um, I want to be more effective, in short, right? So I didn't want to go around guessing, and I thought that this master's would help me ground myself to understand more of what some people are doing and what's the reasoning, the theories, the methodologies behind it. Fun fact, I like magic tricks, so I do magic on the used to some kids magic tricks things. I do like animes as well, so my and Kitty, I'm right in your territory. Yeah, so we can start talking about animes together if you want to.
And Lego. We forgot Lego.
Yeah. You want me
We
to
all love Lego.
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 So do you dress up in one of those characters?
Mascots?
Those anime kind of characters.
Oh, I don't do cosplay. I don't do
cosplay. It's called cosplay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm not a
cosplay.
cosplayer. But you've got to respect them because they are very, very image conscious and they can
Yes.
do a lot to look good.
Oh yeah. It's a lot of money to spend,
I'm sure Dr. Fong can tell us all about the psychology behind people who cosplay.
Okay, Alex, you like to call someone?
Let's go with Kanison.
Good morning. My name is Kanison. I'm working as a reintegration mentor at a Selarang halfway house. It's a government halfway house. Why I take this course actually to learn more about myself and how people react and respond. So basically, I just want to analyze people, how they are.
Okay. You want to call someone out?
Who else?
Who else? Have two more. Either Cheryl or Natasha.
Okay, maybe Natasha.
Natasha?
Okay. Hi. I'm Natasha. I work at NUH. I'm similar position to what Mai is doing, but with a general hospital, not a dental unit. So this course took me a while to actually register for, and then now I'm in it and I'm stuck. I mean, you have to see it through, right? Yeah, but this is my plan B. This is my retirement plan. I'm hoping to move into this, still doing something meaningful, still doing purposeful work.
Yeah.
Yeah. So fun fact, I really like Star Wars, and although I don't cosplay, I have been to conventions. I've watched all the movies and all the other stuff, like I don't know how many times, and I have a little nerd base of friends, and that's all we talk about. And Cheryl, you're next.
Hi everyone, I'm Cheryl. I'm French. I lived in Hong Kong for 30 years and then moved here to Singapore because of my husband's job. At this stage in my life, I want to do something meaningful. I'm trained in law, and with my experiences there, I saw the need for support in the area, particularly working with young adults. This is my second master's, but first in the psychology field. That's fun fact. I say hi to dogs, not to their owners.
Okay. All right. Welcome everyone. Now it's left to me. All right. I put myself onto some deck of slides, okay, which is not in your deck of slides. Okay, because I don't think I want to bore you guys. Let me bring up my deck of slides. Okay, this is my LinkedIn. If you have a LinkedIn, please connect with me. Does everybody have a LinkedIn account? Okay, please link in with me.
Yes. Okay, linking. Okay, I just clicked to follow you.
All right. Okay, then during lunch, I will receive the connection, okay? Right.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have my stuff here. Okay, wait now, let me check now. Yeah. Okay, basically, maybe I'll just do a summary. I've come from different careers. I pivoted. Okay, you know, in Singapore, you know, the guys, they need to serve national service, army, right? So after national service, which was, I was already, what, 22? Yeah, 22 actually. I left Singapore. Okay, I left Singapore. I went to the States, Boston, Massachusetts, I stayed there for about 12 years. Okay, anybody want to make a guess? What was I doing there? I went there to study, yeah, you know.
Music.
Yeah, I was studying to be a symphony orchestra conductor. Yeah, okay. I'm the first Asian of this color, okay, to conduct the Boston Youth Symphony Orchestra. Like Natasha, she likes Star Wars, okay. The person who composed all the music of Star Wars, Sir John Williams, was my mentor. Okay, Sir John Williams. All right, he was one who wrote the da 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 da. Okay, so I studied. I was a concert pianist. All right, then I became a conductor. All right, and then I pivoted to something a lot of people, I don't think you know anyone, to clinical psychology. From a conductor to a clinical psychologist. Okay, in Singapore, I came back to Singapore. I went to study, I went to meet up my mentor. At that time, there was no coach. Okay, and I was very lost actually, because I don't know what I want to do. I come back to Singapore, I need to find a job, and I don't know what to do. So I went to meet my mentor, Dr. Lim. Dr. Lim is actually one of the managing partners of Raffles Medical Group. Okay, he looks after the Raffles Counseling Center. He's the consultant psychiatrist. Okay, he's one of the partners of the Raffles. So he said, you know, why don't you go and study psychology? So I went, study psychology? Why? So I said, okay, never mind, just study. Okay, just listen to him, all right? Then I said, where, do I study in Singapore or what? Okay, he says, why don't you study about addictions? I said, oh, interesting, addiction. Why addictions? So weird. So he says, so I did my homework, and there wasn't a course in addictions in Singapore. Okay, so there was one in Australia, all right, in Queensland. So he wrote me a referral letter for me to do my master's. Okay, my master's in clinical psychology, specializing in addictions. That means what we call addictive behaviors, right? Now, I do not do substance. When we saw addiction is substance, I don't do substance. I do everything else except substance. That means shopping addict, sex addict, smoking addict, every kind of addiction except the drugs. I don't do drugs. Okay, I don't do vaping addiction. Mine is what we call lifestyle. Okay, so I graduated, can't remember when, so long ago. In Australia, I came back and I was part of the team with Raffles Hospital, okay, as the clinician, looking at patients, you know, with depression, you know, anxiety disorders, you know, and things like that. And then in my third year at Raffles, okay, there was a company that called me. I have visibility. The company is called United Healthcare. You can actually Google them. Now, they are a very huge global insurance company, all right, who have this service called Employee Assistance Program, EAP. Not sure whether you've heard of it, okay? And many MNCs have this service. They buy this service, okay, to benefit the staff. And the service is not cheap, okay? Each time when the employees come and see me, all right, it's very expensive, okay? But the company has already paid. So it's they buy the whole package per head count. I mean, how many people do they have in the company? All right. So I was part of a team. All right. So I became like a psychologist for different companies. All right. Basically for industry, banking, finance, oil and gas, biopharma, IT. Okay. So all the big companies, you name it, they are my clients. Goldman Sachs, Barclays, who is Scots Bank, almost all, even Google, Facebook, all these are my clients. Okay. And very interesting, my learning experience is all these companies are very good from the outside, but inside is very dysfunctional. Very, very dysfunctional. Okay, they have a lot of problems inside. Okay, remember when they're humans, there's a lot of problems. Okay, all right. I don't think machines give you so much problem than humans. Okay, so I was there for quite a while, for 17 years. Okay, in the EAP's space. Then I was posted to Hong Kong for 8 years to be the Asia Pac clinical director looking after China, Hong Kong, the Greater China, they call it. All right. Then you remember Hong Kong had some social unrest. They were fighting on the streets. Okay. Then the company said, yeah, I think you better come back to Singapore. Okay, so I came back to Singapore. All right. After spending 7 years. Now, then I asked the HR, do you have any plans for me? I mean, 7 years, you must have some career plan for me, right? Okay. They said, actually, we do, no, Dr. Fong, we have a plan for you, a very good plan. It's called exit plan. Okay, means you are being retrenched. Huh? So my purpose to come back to Singapore to be retrenched? Yes. Yeah, because your role no more already. There's no more going up. The verticals are no more already. You have reached your pinnacle of your career. I said, don't I have a career path development to go to America? No. This role starts is right at the max in Asia. That's it. I said, oh my Lord. Then I got no job again. Okay, but very interestingly, I didn't know about this, okay? I was under the visibility of Singapore government. Okay. So in 2015, I was appointed by the Singapore government, specifically the Ministry of Social and Family, okay, to look after, or rather, I'm not only the only one, there are 20 of us, the initial 20, to sort of lead, coach, mentor, advise the directors of the social service agencies in Singapore. Okay, Singapore social service, there are 342. All right, okay. Ganesan would be very familiar with all this. Okay, we also call them FSCs, Family Services Centers. All right, so all these directors will have to come to me first for training, to be coached under me, and to be mentored before they take on the role as a director. Okay, so I was appointed as a National Social Service Fellow by one of the ministers. So I'm approved by the establishment. Okay, now apart from that, then I did my second PhD, in psychology with my same university in Queensland. Right, so I actually got 2 PhDs, one in music and one in science. Okay, I don't think you met someone with 2 PhDs, right? So crazy. Okay, so now I'm a professor, I'm a consultant. Okay, yeah, then now I'm teaching you guys. So I want to retire already. I'm very tired. Yes. By the way, right now at this live broadcast, I'm actually not in Singapore. Okay, I have relocated to Kuala Lumpur, where the money is stronger, obviously, right? Okay, earn Singapore money, spend in Malaysia. Good idea? Okay, maybe my next stop will be Vietnam, yeah, KL is getting very expensive.
Yeah, welcome to Vietnam.
Yeah, Da Nang. All right.
But everything is expensive now. It's not cheap like before.
Yeah, not even in KL. KL is also expensive. Yeah, getting expensive. Food is getting expensive, man. Right, Shireen?
Food has always been expensive in Malaysia.
Yeah, especially chicken.
Yeah.
I don't know why chicken's so expensive.
It's not only chicken, everything is expensive. Like 13 years ago when I was in Penang, economy rice can already cost almost 10 ringgit already.
Yeah, would you believe it? 10 ringgit. You know how much is the chicken rice now in Malaysia? It's 12 ringgit. So ridiculous. Okay, so that's my history. So I've been doing a lot of coaching. Okay, I've moved from clinical to coaching, but I add a lot of value, which I need to be very mindful, because when I see a client, okay, I straight away think clinically first because of my training, you understand? All right, I see people with mental disorders first before potential. All right, so I need to be very careful not to go and diagnose people so quickly. Okay, but this course you're going to learn a lot about these kind of behavior. Now I want to tell you, today we don't use the word psychology a lot. especially for coaching, all right, try not to use the word psychology, because the word word psychology has moved and has advanced. Okay, it's actually called ABS, applied behavioral science. Okay, you want to write this down? Okay, coaching is part of an applied behavioral science. Okay, all right. It is not, you're not coaching a machine, you're coaching a human. So there's the applied behavior. So behavior, you don't say behavior of a machine. So funny. It's the behavior of a human. Okay, all right. So very interesting today, we use a lot of human words on machine. Okay, we teach AI how to learn. See, interesting, right? We teach AI how to learn. So is AI a human or what? How come we don't use we use the word input information into an AI? Why do we say we need to teach AI how to learn? Interesting, right? The words. Okay, right. So some housekeeping. Okay, I don't want you to read this. If you're married, you have a spouse, please get your spouse to read this. Okay, because you are sacrificing your time, they need to do something. Ask them to read this. It will improve their English. Okay. Yeah, so this is the learning outcome. By the end of 2 weeks, you should be able to do these 5 things, I hope. All right. Now, again, the program is 10 months. Okay. The onus of yours is to really do a lot of time management over the weekday, a lot of research, a lot of reading. Okay. So try to sacrifice certain part of your time to do that. Okay. If not, it can be very overwhelming. Okay. All right. For the new students. You have the link. Everybody has the link to download all the things. Download already? Yes? Yes or no? Yes. Okay, good. Right. Okay, now the assignment. I'm going to share the assignment first. Let me get to the assignment. Okay. Coaching assignment, right? What's the assignment? Assignment. Okay, I got it already. Okay, so I want to unpack the assignment for you guys. Okay, is this the assignment? Can you all please confirm? Sorry about the year.
Yes.
But this should be the assignment, right?
Yes.
Okay. Take note of the word critically evaluate. That's what they're asking you to do. Now, critically evaluate psychological contributions, okay, to coaching psychology, all right, theory, and your own coaching practice with reference to a case study. So you have to come up a case study. Okay, like Shona, she does a lot of coaching, she has a lot of case study. Okay, so try to find a case study, all right? Now, I want to ask all of you, okay, because a lot of students always get it wrong. Can you tell me what's critically evaluate? What is expected of you to critically evaluate? This word here.
Pros and cons. When it applies, when it doesn't apply.
Okay, there are 5 things here in critical evaluate. Number 1, you have your pen and paper. Ready? Number 1, the limitations and the challenges. That's number 1. The limitations and the challenges. Okay, and of course the strengths. Right? Now, when you say limitation and challenges, okay, does any type of model comes to mind for you? Any type of framework which we use? It's a management. It's SWOT. Have you heard of SWOT? SWOT, strength, weaknesses, opportunities, threats. SWOT model. Okay, so you use a SWOT model for this critically evaluate. Okay, now another part of this critically evaluate, okay, is also, that's number 1 was the limitation and challenges. Number 2, all right, how do we measure the impact? Okay, how do we measure impact, all right, of these contributions? I mean the effectiveness of it, basically. Okay, the effectiveness. So that's number 2. All right. Maybe somebody want to type it down in the group chat. Okay. Number 3, of course, there are multicultural issues. Because many of the theories are very Western. They are not Eastern theories. Okay, will that be an impact when you use this kind of Western theories on Vietnamese, on Asians, Chinese? Okay, all right. Yeah, because all these theories is founded by some philosophy, and these philosophies are very Western philosophies. Huh? Okay, all right. How many more? How many more? I give 3 points already, right? The first one is limitation challenges. Number 2 is the measure impact. Number 3 is the multicultural considerations. Okay. Number 4, what do you think number 4 is? Try. No right and wrong. Try. Hello.
Addressing biases, maybe?
Yeah, that's the multicultural issue part.
Okay.
Very important. Okay, very close to what Alex was mentioning is about the culture. The culture of coaching. Okay, which many people, many even practitioner coaches do not touch on that. The culture of coaching. Okay, so go and research on that now, the culture of coaching. All right. And then, of course, last but not least, very, very critical to your this module. Okay, what about the psychological part of the client? Okay. So what do you mean by the psychological part? Okay, the psychology of the client. What is it about the psychology of the client, the behavior of the client that you need to be mindful about? Okay, so this assignment requires you to critically assess how psychological theories, all right, and principles inform coaching psychology and the application in real world coaching, including your own. All right, so bring
Sorry,
a
the
case study.
last one. Psychological what?
Psychological theories.
Oh, okay.
Okay, if you look at what I'm showing here, the assignment requires you to critically assess how psychological theories, okay, basically theories like, I'm going to help you, behavioral theories, okay, behavioral theories, all right, what we call humanistic theory. Everyone, please write this down. Behavioral theories, humanistic theory, okay, what other theories? Cultural theories, okay, psychodynamic theories. Okay, do we have cognitive theories as well, folks? Cognitive theories. All right, now there are 2 parts of your assignment. Can you see? Can you see what is written here? Shireen, can you see what's written here? There's a part 1 and part 2. Are you able to see it?
I'm seeing the part 1, yeah. Part 1, part 2, yeah.
Okay. All right, so take note, there are 2 parts here. Okay, 3,000 words. You'll be expected to use a specific case study, okay, from those outlined below to illustrate how theories, okay, there's some case study below given to you. All right, to illustrate how theories are applied, evaluate, take note of the 3 things: apply, number 1, evaluate, number 2, integrate. Okay, so these 3 things must be in there, folks. Apply, evaluate, and integrate into coaching methodology. Okay. Part 2 requires you to reflect on how psychological contributions have impacted your own coaching practice, such as the practical implications of integrating. Let's say you combine behavior with humanistic, for example. Okay. Integrate means a minimum of 2. Okay, how you integrate 2 theories together and then apply that in your coaching. Okay. Right. So all these are the things which I'll be looking out for the learning outcome. Okay. Then assessment criteria, explain the critical. Okay, this is what I'll be looking out for. Okay, elect and critically evaluate. Again, see, the word keep repeating, critically evaluate. Psychologically informed coaching skills, techniques, okay, all this. Explain how psychological knowledge affects your coaching practice. All right. Okay, it's not just doing coaching, but you're back in mind, you're being mindful, okay, about the psychological theories, okay, which I will share with you later. All right. Now, to the new students and the current batch of students, okay, recently marked your paper on ecological, correct? Okay. Now, many of you are very weak in your APA formatting. Okay, I have to tell you that now, and I took down a lot of marks because of that. Because it is not formatted, it's not complied to APA format. In academic, once that thing is not complied, okay, 25 marks is gone. It's very heavy. This is a very serious part here. Okay, new students, please see that you really know how to reference APA. Go and learn it. Okay, this thing is the thing which a lot of markers will mark you down. Because we know students are very weak in APA. Okay, take note. All right, so there are case studies here. Choose a case study. All right, there is a case study here. Yeah, all the case studies there. Okay. Choose one. Oh, here, all these are the case studies. Okay, so you choose one the case study from here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and if you want to know how I do the marking, okay, there's a marking criteria here. Okay, so we follow this very closely when we do our marking, folks. Okay, your university UOC is very anal about how we give marks. Okay, so by taking off marks from APA, I cannot help it because I need to comply with this thing here. Okay, so this is actually our KPI. Okay, all right, I want to open up for questions.
Will you give us feedback on our APA submission for the previous modules?
Yeah, I did.
Where
Number
do we
one,
see the
Where
feedback?
do we see the feedback?
Okay, I just finished marking. Okay, so now your paper is being moderated. Okay. Now what I always do is I will put a little bit higher marks because the moderation will go down. Okay, the moderation will go down a little bit. So even it goes down, you won't fail. All right. But I can tell you, even the moderators now, there are 4 markers for your paper. Okay, I repeat, there are 4 markers. There are 2 from the Republic of Singapore and 2 from the Republic of UK. Okay, the UK one is from UOC, University of Chichester. The other one is an external marker from another university in UK, which we do not know who. We keep it confidential. Okay, all right. So they will pull out certain papers to see whether it is consistent or not. Okay, so even though I mark, there are also 3 more markers on marking the paper. Okay, because they have to be very consistent across the board because it's their ranking, you see. Okay, now once the moderation is finished, okay, you can ask Adventist to show you your feedback. Because the external markers may also give you extra feedback as well.
That would be like 3 months later, right?
The one I don't know.
Because when I read in the Moodle, they say that the moderation will take 3 months.
That one I don't know. Yeah. I know on my part I finished marking already. Okay. But I was a little bit disappointed with the APA formatting. You gave me your body of work. Now, I can not only the referencing part, every of you students take note now, okay? There were 2 of you who put your reference list. You had your reference list, but that reference is not inside your body of work. You missed it out.
Oh, I know.
So this is how I check, I counter check. If you said you have these references, then I go inside your assignment to see whether you actually have that person there. And 2 of you did not have that person in there. And that costs you a lot of marks. You reference, but it's not in the body of work. That means you did not do your due diligence. This is academic plagiarism. Okay, so please take note of these kind of things. Okay, as much as you can write very well, please comply to this kind of academic things, especially the referencing. Okay, comply to APA formatting. Don't go and learn, go and Google, go and what you call that, YouTube, how to do APA formatting. Okay, The APA format is not correct. It's absolutely not correct. Yeah. Okay, out of the, how many of you, 8 of you, only one got it correct. Only one. Okay, so I'm not sure why only, how come the rest all don't know how to do APA formatting? Can you all please share with me, the current students, why is your APA format so weak? Shona?
That was my first attempt, so I definitely didn't do it correctly.
Okay, so please everybody, take note of the APA formatting, okay? For the new students as well, take note, all right? Body of, you all can write, you can write very well, okay? But you have to follow an academic way, all right? You're coming into the world, my world of academic. So sorry for this, for 10 months, learn to be academic. After that, you can become a sinner in the world, the real world. But this 10 months, learn to be academic, write academically. Okay, Natasha? 15 marks is a lot. 15 marks is a lot, Kitty. Okay, just for this thing, not worth to lose that 10 marks. Right, okay. Right, what else do I need to show you? I'm trying to do all this housekeeping first, Okay, so please read this carefully. I don't want to go through, all right, this is a master's program. You have to be able to read through all this. Okay.
Dr. Fong, the deadline says 6 October, is that correct?
No. Wait, you're following here, is it?
Yeah.
No, this one is 2025, sorry. You need to follow the new one. What's the new one?
Oh.
Can someone check what's the new due date?
Is it 11 August?
I think it's 11, you know.
Okay.
I know it's after National Day.
Yeah, 11 August, I think.
After National Day. Okay. Now, use the what we call that, you know, after your this module, you always have 2 Thursdays for consultation. Okay, everybody remember the 2 Thursday? Use that 2 Thursday to show me how you do your referencing. Don't use that to show me what you're going to write. Okay, show me your weak points, your weakest link, which is your referencing. Show me whether you did the referencing correct. I think use that precious time. Don't you think so? Okay, don't try and show me what you're writing. No point. Show me where the weakest link are. Okay, Shona? All right. Remember, there are 2 Thursdays which you all can come in. All right. It's the 2 Thursdays after this module is not compulsory. It's not compulsory. If you want to come in, okay, from 7 to 8 to speak to me about, is this correct? Yeah, basically. Okay. Or any part of the module you don't understand. Okay. At this point, any questions? Sorry to load you with so many things. Okay, wait, let me see. Right. Have I covered all the yeah, Simon, the major one already covered already. Covered already, yeah. Okay, let me see. Alex, do you have any question?
No, not at the moment. I think we are all very curious as to how badly we did for the APA referencing.
Yeah. I think it's called bad.
I know, but the thing is, it's also, I mean, yeah, left school for so many, right? And yeah, I've been waiting for the feedback since the assignment was submitted, so we can learn from
the
assignment, right? But not seeing this,
Yeah.
only hearing this, and it's hard to visualize.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I'm the only one, I think so far, I'm the only one who gives very detailed feedback.
Yeah, but
Okay.
something that we still cannot see.
Okay, this one you ask the dentist to give it to you. I mean, no point. I write so much and then you don't get to see.
Exactly.
I waste a lot of time writing it, my feedback is very long. Okay, and it's such a waste, you don't even get to see my feedback.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to quote a very popular professor, we don't know what we don't know.
Yeah, but now you know. So you got to ask the dentist. Okay. I'm surprised the dentist doesn't give you the feedback. All right. Okay, I'm going to unpack here. Are you all ready for today's lesson? If you are, please raise your hand. Okay. Starting off, I'm going to do it like a coaching session, mine. I'm going to make it very, very experiential. Okay. When I start coaching, I always ask this question here. And I'm going to ask all of you now.
Sorry, may I have the link again? Because I think maybe I missed somehow. I missed the link already.
Oh, okay. Wait, the link.
Yeah.
Where's the link? Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Come, everybody. What does success look like to you? This is a typical coaching question. Okay, let's start with mine.
Okay. For me, successful for everyone is different. For me, it's successful when I have I enjoy every present moment. So, of course, I plan for future, but I love the word present is present. Live for present. So present is mean like every day I fulfill my job. I can enjoy the good food. I at home I can feel sleepy. I can feel sleepy. I can fall asleep, and I wake up early with the fresh body. That is my success. I don't think that success is like you have to be like wealthy. You have to be like famous or anything else. For me, it's successful. It means like you fulfill the day. And you feel peace inside your mind and your soul. That's it. Yeah.
Shona, what does success look like to you?
Yeah, I was nodding my head, pretty similar. I mean, I think if you achieve what you set out to do each day first before you look at future, then that's success. Yeah, like going to coach, if it's a good session with someone, then I think it's successful. So I guess it yeah, it depends on the day.
Okay.
But yeah.
Kiti?
Achieving all what and 4 Fs with high scores. Yes, basically the freedom across all areas that we learned previously. That's how.
To the new students, okay, I'll be explaining to you next week what Kiti is mentioned about the 4 Fs. Okay, I'm going to give you all my free book. Okay, all right. Alex, what does success look like to you?
I found this question a bit hard to answer without context. So, I mean, if it's the context of the masters is passing the masters, right? If it's in context of coaching, then it's being able to make a meaningful impact to those that I coach. So it's very contextual for me.
Yeah, so it's a very open-ended question. Okay, you can choose any context you want. There is no fixed context, so it's very much up to you.
Oh,
if you were to ask me, like, if let's say you ask me, yeah, in what context, right? Okay, I'll say anything. Any context.
My big picture, I would like to be financially independent as early as possible and do the things that I enjoy.
Okay. So that's what success looks like to you.
Currently, yes.
Okay, no right, no wrong, Natasha?
Success to me would be like a worry-free life. Like I've got good health, I've got love around me, I'm giving back, I'm happy. My world is peaceful. Also things like, when my kids, they're grown up and I know that they're good kids, I feel like I've raised them successfully.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shireen, what does success look like to you?
Worry-free. I would say worry-free and peace, definitely. I think that the most important thing is that whatever I set out to do, or in whatever I do in life, in work or studies or whatever, at the end of it, I must feel satisfied, right? Yeah, that's what success means to me. Means have a self-satisfaction for whatever I do. So at the end of it, that I set out to do is that I have a peace of mind.
Sonia.
I think success for me means being able to live according to your values and being able to engage with the people and the activities that make you feel fulfilled according to those values.
Kanisan?
Yeah, success maybe achievable and growing together regardless of the results, even 1% also, that would make me happy to become success.
Cheryl?
Yes, for me, it's well, first, right now, it's to complete this program, then be able to join an organization where I can apply what I run, to be able to do the things I want to do, that is freedom and work-life balance. That's what I aim for myself. And to my coachees, it's to be able to have at least an impact.
Okay, all right. There's no right and wrong answer, okay, to this, right? So everybody learn, okay, the first tool of coaching, all right? This is the first question of coaching. Okay, counselors do not ask this type of question. Therapists do not ask this type of question. Okay, this is very uniquely coaching. What does success look like? Okay, all right. Okay, there are 3 parts of the question of this one. The next one, everybody. Would you consider yourself to be a successful currently? To be a success currently? Let's go backwards. Cheryl?
I'm sorry?
Would you consider yourself to be a success now?
Right now, I think I'm in stasis. I think I'm in a limbo because I'm not currently working.
Okay.
From what I've done before, I think, yes, I've achieved my goals.
Okay.
Success, I would say when I finished my studies, yes.
Kanison?
I think currently no, because I haven't reached the level yet, because there's a lot of dreams and goals which haven't reached yet, on the way.
Sonia?
I would say yes, because I don't see it as a state to be achieved. It's more like a process, or like every day am I doing it according to how I want to do things.
Shereen?
In certain things, yes, because I've achieved certain milestones, but not everything in. So still working, certain things I'm still working towards it. So it's like kind of like a 50-50 for me.
Natasha?
I would also say that I am successful in the sense that I never would have thought in my past that I would be living this life now. I am not unhappy. I am not unloved. Okay, my health could be better lah. But I feel like I've raised my children well, and I could be more successful, but I don't think I'm unsuccessful.
Alex?
I would say yes. More aligned with what I think Sonia was mentioning, right? It's a journey. So you say, am I a success currently based on the journey that I'm on and where I want to get to? Then the answer is yes.
Shona?
Yeah, I think I agree. I think if I look at now, I think yes. I enjoy my job. I've raised a kid who's a decent human. Do I want to achieve more? Yes, that's why I'm doing this course. So yeah, I'm a success now, but I want to still achieve more. And it's a journey.
Kitty?
pretty similar to what the Beth just shared, partially.
Mine.
Yes, I would say yes, because based on my success definition, so I think yes, because I can sleep well, I can have a job I like, and I can enjoy, I can fulfill every day, and I hassle free, I not worry everything, just enjoy a day. So I feel happy. So I think yes at the moment.
Okay. All right. What do you think is the third question? Anybody want to make a guess? There are three parts to this question of success. What do you think is the last one? First one was, what does success look like to you? Second one is, this one there. So, are you able to coach someone to be as successful like yourself? Anybody want to
Yes.
start? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, yes, and yes, 80% and 20% no. Because you know, I would like to say, because for some people they got very strong in confirmation bias, and
Yeah.
also mixed to the traditional culture. So I feel really hard to coach for this kind of people, because the culture and the confirmation bias very strong. So no matter what, no how you turn them into positive, they also can turn into negative. So I feel really hard, and I feel it's a challenge me to be a coach, and I think I can become a very successful if I can coach this kind of person. But I think it's really hard, right? Yeah.
Okay. Somebody else?
I think we need to ask the person these questions first. So, because my success and their success looks very different.
Correct. Titi?
Yeah, I would ask, who is that someone? Like, how is that someone like? Yes.
Correct. What about Alex?
Again, I will go to not be successful like me, but that person's definition of success.
Correct. Right. What do you all find interesting about the three questions? They're very psychological though. What do you found very intriguing, very interesting by asking questions like, how does success look like to you? Would you consider yourself to be a success currently? So are you able to coach someone to be a successful like yourself? What do you think these three questions, what is it such a phenomenon about these three questions? Anyone?
I think most people automatically, if you asked someone who came for coaching, would probably respond negatively to start off with. They're coming to you for help, so they think they're not a success.
So they mean throughout their entire life, there was not even one thing that's successful.
I'm sure there's lots, but they probably don't always think that they are until you help them see what the positives are. I guess that's our job.
But by the three questions, right, what does it tell you about the person sitting in front of you? You see, you need to make some form of hypothesis of that person, because you're asking that person these three questions. Okay, when the person gives that answer, what does it tell you about that person actually?
It tells you how they're showing up for the session. It tells you what's where they're at, or
where they want to go as well.
Like, not only where you want to go, it's like whether are you determined to get out from there or not. Because it's like, at the end of the day, they may come to you, but whether are they ready, whether are they determined is another question. And
okay, let's go very granular, can?
Okay.
Can or cannot?
Can.
Can someone tell me what was the first question? Now, so what I'm coming from now, that these three questions are very intentional. I was looking out for something. See how psychological it is? So let's go to the first question. The first question was, what does success look like to you? Correct? Am I right? What do you think the question was trying to solicit? The intent behind the question. Two things. All the question is two things each.
Personal definition of success.
To keep it very simple for you guys, okay? Now, remember, I revealed one very prominent, famous professor say you don't know what you don't know. You just answer unconsciously. Correct? You just answer unconsciously, but you are not hearing how you answer the question. This is very, very important. This is very important, called deep self-awareness. You must listen to what you answer because every question is very intentional behind it. The first question was mine. What does success look like to you? Right? When you answer, it tells me whether you are this. Please take a photo.
Yeah.
Whether you're more of a human being or a human doing. To you, success is about doing something to be successful, performance. Some people may answer, just being who I am, that is success. So there's no right and wrong answer. It's how you answer it, see? Is the answer come here as more of a doing thing or a being thing? This is very important. Sonia. Second question. What was the second question?
Would you consider yourself to be a success now?
Okay. What do you think the question is trying to solicit out of the person? Take photo. It's about the state of your life right now and the stage of your life right now. Where are you? Like you always saying the word journey. The word journey is the stage of your life right now. Or are you at the state of your life right now? So it is very important how you analyze your client. Are they at the state of their life right now being like that, or are they at the stage of their life right now? Which one is more movable? Which one is a pit stop, and which one is more moving? Moving antecedent.
Stage seems more moving.
More moving.
Yes, a stage is always moving. A state means pit stop. You may stay there for a while. Okay, the stage you're always moving. It's a moving conundrum. You're moving all the time. Okay, so what was the question again? Tanison, what was the question? Number 2. Tanison, unmute yourself.
Talking about question 2, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, question 2. Would you consider yourself to be to be success currently?
Would you consider yourself to be successful currently, right?
Yes.
Okay. In that word, do you see yourself successful currently, right? Pick up one word in that sentence that strikes you, that triggers you. Let me show you the question again.
Yeah.
That question is very powerful. You must pick up the verb that is triggering you.
There's 2 words. One is consider, one is currently.
Okay. Somebody else? The question is actually asking you a certain thing already. I want to see whether you can pick up the word.
Currently.
Currently, then okay. All right, Natasha, pick up one word that stands out for you in this whole question. And many people answer this wrongly.
Yourself.
Yourself.
Yourself, right? Okay, very good. Okay, because of time, let me share with you, okay? Can I share with you? Can or cannot?
Can.
Can I highlight the word for you? Because many of you answered wrongly. You see how psychological, I'm not trying to manipulate you all, okay, because you just read, you see, you have read it like that. Would you consider yourself to be a successful person? You're not analyzing, you see. The word is this, folks. It's a current word. To be, not to do. Human doing or human being. Would you consider yourself to be? It's a being word. It's about your identity. You see, many people pick up the word consider. You see, all these, the doing word. Many of you pick up the doing words. The words of doing and those of time. Time is currently. Consider is the doing. But the to be, you see? Interesting? Okay, never mind. Okay, you will get the revelation tonight at 10 p.m. Next question. So, and I repeat that again. So, are you able to push someone to be as successful like yourself? What is this question trying to elicit? So, are you able to push someone to be as successful like yourself? What is this question trying to solicit? No right, no wrong. We are all learning here. Shona, we are all learning here. Sonia, we are learning here. Shireen? So, are you able to coach someone as successful like yourself?
I
What do you
think
think?
it's a difficult question because my state of success is different from that person. And then also just because I am successful, I consider myself, doesn't mean I can teach someone else how. So like there's a skill gap between my state of success and their state of success.
Well said, Sonia. There are two parts, okay, which the question wants you to answer or to consider. Are you ready for the answer? Before I bring it up, can you see my card coming up? And you were right, Sonia. Are you able to transfer knowledge and skill? You have it, but are you able to transfer that to somebody else? Next, as what many of you did pick up was correct, the context. Who is that person here? Right? So when we say context, we need to define that person is who. These three questions are very, very critical for your assignment book. Okay, at this point, before we take a break, sorry to circumcise your brain in the morning. What have you learned? Just three questions will trigger already, you see? Natasha, three questions. I want to hear from you guys.
I really like the human being versus human doing. I think that very first question was quite poignant in when you receive your client. Yeah, when you receive your client, you already know how they're coming in.
Yeah. Because they just answer like that unconsciously, you see? Right? Now, does it mean the person not aware? Aware? No, it's not that. It's not about awareness. It's how the person defines success in his own life. Through his accomplishments, through his achievements, through his performance. Or someone who doesn't even have any achievement, accomplishment, or performance, it's just like, success to me is that I'm still living today. I still can breathe, I still can eat, I'm not sick, I'm not retarded, I'm not handicapped. And that's success to me. You see? You see how different? So one is about just being who he is or she is. There's no accomplishments here. versus somebody is, oh, my KPI, I met my KPIs, all my KPI. So your KPI defines your success. It's not wrong, folks. It's not wrong. Okay, it's not wrong. I want to put it there, it's not wrong. Okay, to you, if meeting your performance, your KPIs, your success, okay, fair enough. It's all right. Okay, because everybody defines success very differently. True? So what happens if a person don't have a housewife who don't even have corporate experience, no achievements, no accomplishment, then how? I think being successful, I'm a mother now, an imperfect mother. Good. Yeah, but being a mother, I got no awards. It's okay. Being a mother, yeah, that's all. Must you have an award to be a mother? Must you get an award from Her World magazine to be a mother, Shona? Must you have public desirability to accept you as a mother?
Yes, we work very hard.
So you cannot accept yourself as being a mother. People must say that you are a good mother. Wow. I mean, no right or wrong. There's no right or
I
wrong
was
there.
just kidding.
Yeah, I know. To me, it's just, you see, when I go for this sort of awards thing, to me, just, I'm sitting there, I'm just clapping in my head, it's just, wow. Wow. That's it. You know what I mean? Yeah, so 2 PhDs. What's next? What's next? You meet all your KPIs, you meet all your $1 million. Then you got married to a rich man. Then you have 3 kids, successful. Then is that success for you? If it is, good and fine. Folks, good and fine. For a person like one of your classmates who's Kanison here, who works in a halfway house, the inmates have got nothing to prove. How is he going to tell them that they're successful? Those people are incarcerated. They feel condemned. They don't have anything. Is that success? Something to think about, folks. Something to think about. Which coaching, I mean, counseling don't do a lot of that. Counseling does keep seeing the what you call that, the dysfunction. When you, as a coach, when you look at growth, the potential of a person, okay, what can he become from good to great? That's very important, from good to great. And you know, I tell you folks, you are also prophetic, you know, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You are so prophetic to be taking this coaching psychology, this course right at this moment, in this right place, and this right time. You know why? Do you know why now?
It's needed.
No, it's something that is coincidentally with what you are studying right now. I believe, and I believe very strongly, it's called the FIFA World Cup. Because it takes a very good coach to get that 2 teams to be in the finals, Kitty. It takes a very good coach, folks. It takes a fantastic coach from Argentina and Spain. Yeah.
But that's any sport.
Yes, in any sport. But because I'm trying to put it in relevance of now, the coming is only less than 48 hours to the cup. Now, so I want to bring an analogy to you, Argentina. I mean, okay, many of you don't watch sports, okay, or football, okay. The critical goals of Argentina came at the very last 5 minutes before the whistle blew. You know that? Last 5 minutes. And one of the guy who kicked the goal just came in. He was a substitute. Did the coach strategize to keep the best for last, Shona?
No, I think England decided to defend when they should have continued attacking, and that's what lost them the game.
And that we blame the coach.
Yes, he did. That was his
Yeah.
strategy, and it wasn't a good one. If I
Yeah.
was coaching, I would have said, you got to keep attacking. And he didn't,
Yes.
and that lost him the game.
You see, everything is based on the coach. Because the guys there are operational, they're just running after the ball, they got no time to think.
But you should have a leader on the team who can counteract
Yes.
what the coach tells you, and they didn't have that either.
Yes. So you see, how do you coach a team or an individual, okay, to reach its highest potential? It may not be now, it may be the last 5 minutes, man. It may not be now. It may not be in the beginning or the middle. It may be right at the end. And happen. Team coaching and individual coaching is not different. It's not different. In order to reach to the finals, I think in the locker room, the coach will be asking them, all of you 10 clowns here, what is success to you? We are already here, already in the final. What is success to you? What does success, how do you define success to each of you right now? Don't look at Mercy. Don't look at Messi. Don't depend on him. Only for yourself. What does success mean for you? It's very important. Yes, in team sport, we work together, but individually, you got to own it. You have to own your own success. Do you think so? Okay, right. So these were the 3 very important questions. Okay, and usually, all right, I usually use this thing for my coaching, which I give to the current student. I go give to the new students. Okay, at each point when I give you these things to reflect on, okay, I will always ask you to do homework. That means a journal. Inside the journal, there are 4 questions. The first question is, Natasha, may I know what's the first question? Reflection. By the way, I'm one lecturer who will call you out now. The more quiet you are, I call you out.
What have I learned from the session?
Yes. What have I learned about the 3 questions? What have I unlearned about the 3 questions? Upon reflection of the 3 questions, Shireen, could I have answered it differently?
Yes, everybody different.
No, not everybody. You.
Uh-huh.
Okay, wait, never mind. It's okay. Number 4, moving forward. If you were to be given these 3 questions again, Mike, how will you answer them differently? I repeat that again. Moving forward, if you were asked that 3 questions again, how will you answer it differently? Number 1, Number 1, what have I learned about the 3 questions? Number 2, what have I unlearned about the 3 questions? Number 3, upon reflection of that, could I have answered it differently? Number 4, moving forward, if I were given that 3 questions again, Kitty, how will I answer it differently? You need to think. This is very cerebral, folks. You cannot answer each other like that. Even the most intelligent person also need to think. Because I tell you why my number 2 question is very hard to answer. What have I unlearned? Got things to unlearn, man? Oh, you don't have, okay, whatever. Folks, this is Coaching 101. I just gave you a very important tool of coaching. The 3 questions and this set of reflective questions. You have 2 tools inside your box now. Powerful?
Powerful.
And because I started it like that this morning, we need to take a break. Because I already fried some of your brain cells already. You see how silent all of you are? I'm playing psychology with you all. All right, let's take a break. Shall we come back at 11 o'clock? 11, okay? Everybody go and take a tea break. Come back at 11 a.m. I got a video to show you.
Okay.
Be
Bye.
back. See ya.
See you.
Everyone back?
Yes.
Hi.
Hey.
Everyone back?
Yes.
Let's see if Natasha and Sonia are
Before
back.
I show you, I want to show you a video. Can one of you say hi to me? I just want to check my sound.
Hi.
Can you hear?
See, I knew it. Knew it now.
Hello.
Okay, say hi again.
Hello.
Okay,
Hi.
got it. Okay. Right. Anyone going to watch our World Cup? It's going to be very exciting, no? Argentina and Spain, wow.
Go Spain.
Yeah. It's going to be a very hot match. Okay, I want to show you a little small video from Channel News Asia. Wait, let me see if I can bring it up. Okay, share. All right, can you all see? Hi, can you all see?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, let's begin.
Hey guys, I don't know if you guys had a long week, but clearly I look like I did. Sometimes you just need someone to talk to. So the thing is, I've actually tried out life coaching, which has been growing in popularity among Gen Z and millennials. By the time I hit 30, I just want to have a healthy amount of self-esteem. And what surprised me was that it really resembled talk therapy. So talk therapy is where you talk through issues with a mental health practitioner. And to make things a little more confusing, both industries are self-regulated. So in fact, you guys shared questionable experiences with mental health practitioners and life coaches. How do I then pick between therapists and life coaches, and how do I even know who is legit and who isn't? So I got some life coaches and therapists together to get us answers. All four of them often work with young adults like me.
For me, my entry point is often career, and career is such a big part of our life, and inevitably they will talk about life purpose.
So there could be a mid-career switch that they're considering, whether it's time for them to move on to something. Another type of client that I work with is someone who wants to understand the bigger questions like, what's my life purpose?
Most of the clients come to me for work-related stress, anxiety caused by childhood trauma.
A lot of anxiety, and occasionally also relationship challenges. It really depends on what that stress about is. Okay, maybe like performance anxiety. Like my boss is standing behind me, then for some reason I just can't process.
Anxiety is not a bad thing. It actually has a really deeply protective and adaptive function. The first phase, figuring out what it is that I'm anxious about. After that, tend to move on to the next phase. What sort of skills do I need? How can I manage it and tolerate it such that it can help me without hurting me as much? And then the third phase, we sometimes go into, okay, what is underlying the anxiety? Why did I even have those responses?
To me, background is very important. I'll ask about family, growing up, and from there we'll talk about trigger points, like what triggers the anxiety. Does it really work? Is it really the boss? Or is it something deeper than that?
I know the answer. It's always the inner child. So, with a therapist, you can expect help with managing tough emotions such as anxiety. You would learn skills to cope and maybe even figure out why you feel like that. With more sessions, we could even work on healing from past trauma. So if I come to you asking you what's my life purpose, right? I feel stuck at work, or I just feel that my work is getting mundane, not mine. Or I just don't feel like I'm progressing in life in terms of work.
For empathize you first, it must have been really frustrating for you to be at this stage with your career. Second step, what is your goal? So now that you're struggling with this, where do you want to head to? The third step is I'll go straight into challenging the client. I would actually ask questions like, it seems like you're not happy here, and yet you're staying here. So what made you stay? Or what are you still looking for? Giving them that perspective itself to ponder about career.
But why not, meet someone who is within the industry? I don't know, reach out on LinkedIn or, right?
Someone within the industry would be giving advice based on their own life experiences. These were the paths that they chose. These were some of the decision points and criteria they used. When you want an objective perspective, I think that's what distinguishes between a coach and your friends and mentors or industry experts.
We surface our honest observation and questions in a very respectful manner so that you are appreciated as a person and you can make sound decisions for yourself.
While therapies can help you deal with past trauma safely, the goal of life coaches is to hold a space that allows you to think through upcoming life goals. They're willing to ask you the tough questions in a respectful manner so you can come to a conclusion that is truly your own.
Therapy look in the past, whereas coaching look forward to help you to achieve.
So therapy never touches on the future.
Not exactly like that.
With therapy, we actively make space for an understanding of how our past has affected us, how that plays into the present, and how that might play into the future if we let it continue.
So anything to do with unpacking my past, that's beyond the scope of a life coach.
There might be times where you still talk about the past.
And as we dive deeper and stay a little longer, I will explicitly call out, it seems like this is a therapy space. Would you like me to continue to hear you out? However, I won't be able to give you further intervention. And this is where therapies come in, kind of help this person to reconcile the past. I work quite closely with some of the therapies to make sure that I can refer someone to them if needed.
How are therapists or psychologists more equipped in untangling someone's past as compared to a life coach?
Because of our training, the amount of hours that we've gone through, under the supervision of very experienced practitioners, we have equipped ourselves with the skill sets to be able to navigate into a person's past. But when we unpack a person's past, we must also have the skills to back it up and have the person decompress on new basis to exit the session safely.
Boundaries and dual relationships. Meaning, if I'm your therapist, I should not also have another relationship with you like a friend. I shouldn't be a friend. Well, the coach is constantly name dropping of their clients and sharing their stories.
When the therapist brings in their personal moral values and their beliefs into the therapy session,
they spend more time advising, giving their interpretation of your scenario and telling you what you should be doing.
Not gonna lie, seeking help can feel overwhelming and vulnerable. But what I realized is that knowing what to expect from a life coach or therapist is a good start. If I'm struggling with difficult emotions and challenges at my workplace or in my relationships, I'll go to a therapist. They help me understand how my past is contributing to it and then equip me with coping skills. But what if I don't think what's holding me back is in my past? If I feel stuck and unsure on how to move forward in work or life, a life coach could be a more structured and objective sounding board than friends or colleagues. Just remember, it's a total red flag if your life coach starts digging up past trauma or offering advice.
Do you have more tips on how to choose between a life coach or therapist? Share with me in the comments below. And if you have any stories you would like Talking Point to investigate, you can send us at the email here. Thank you for watching and remember to subscribe to DNA Insider.
Okay. Can I hear your thoughts about the short video? What have you picked up from the short video? Someone?
Well, she explained the differences between a therapist and a coach.
Hi. Sonia?
Can you hear us? Just checking. I think you can't hear us.
Could you hear me?
Can he hear us?
I don't think he can. He looks lost.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, hello, checking.
Okay, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we
We can
can.
hear you.
We can hear you.
What have you picked up from that little short clip?
It's nice to clearly hear the distinction between a life coach and a therapist and like what type of problems. I feel like this would be a good video to send to clients, to potential clients to, if they have no idea what they need in a sense. Yeah.
Somebody else?
There's also the potential that if someone's seeing a psychologist or therapist, that they could still come to a coach as well, because we're trying to help them look forward while they deal with their past.
Yeah. So how will this program of coaching psychology help you to bring the two together simultaneously?
I think if it gives us greater clarity on what space or interventions is required by the client, to better assess, right? Because sometimes it can be quite gray. So I think the more we understand how to differentiate and identify some of these issues, the better it is for us to then know whether we can take on as a coach or to refer to a therapist or counselor.
Cheryl, what about you? What's your takeaway, Cheryl?
What I think about the video, what I learned from it is, it's good to let the client, potential client, know what to expect, and the boundaries, recognizing the boundaries or setting out boundaries.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, the professional boundaries, right? Yeah, as to know which is which. Okay. Usually clients will not be so consciously knowing where the boundaries are. Okay, because certain things may just come out, all right? Now the question is, how do you tactfully and being mindful to handle this, that you can get the client to talk, but I may not have that intervention for you. Remember what the lady was saying? Right? You can talk, but I may not have the intervention. I may have to refer you. Okay. But at that very moment, right, if that person is telling you about something psychological, okay, as a coach, how to mitigate that, ask them like, okay, thank you for sharing. How do you think this will hamper your success? How will this hamper you moving forward? But thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. Okay, but what I want to know now is, in the context of coaching, what we are coaching here, how would what you just told me have an impact to your success and for you moving forward? Now, that's how you do coaching. When someone brings something up like that, okay, then you don't go and deal and go down all the psychological. Don't even go there. Don't diagnose. Okay, just know what's the impact of that moving forward. Okay, and then if it's something more deeper, then maybe you need to refer. Okay, all right, which we are going to learn about what is those deep things in this module. Okay, those deep things are actually called PD, personality disorders. Okay, we should be covering. Actually, there are 16 of them, and all of us do have it. Okay, out of 16, all of us here, these human beings out right now here got 10. Okay, but the beauty is that all of you have all these what we call psychosis, but yet you are managing your life well. Okay, so isn't that success? In spite of you having it, you are still able to take a master's program, able to study, be coherent, and move on in your life and make money and be a perfect mother. Why not? Right? So it is all about, even you may have it in spite of, are you able to manage your life? That's very important. Okay, remember the goal here is to be successful as how the client defines success. Okay, now growth, you hear the word growth, right? To grow a person, right? The word grow is the process to success. You're not going to reach grow. Grow is the process to get to success. Make sense, everybody? Okay, we want to get to success, but to get to success, that name of that road is called grow. Okay, grow and growing and growth towards success. So as a coach, how do you help me to grow to be successful? Make sense now? As a coach, how do you help me to grow to be successful? Then it makes a lot of sense already now. Okay. Questions here? Anyone? No? Okay, at this point here, for those who are new, I need you to, this coming week, go down to Adventist and collect your free book. Something which I've written, okay? One day I'll meet you and I'll sign.
Thank you.
Okay, this book is very good for coaching. All right, I think it's been very impactful. I brought this book ever to, just recently to Bangladesh, okay? And it really left such an impact to all the Bangladeshis. Okay, all right. Any questions at the moment here? Any comments? You're all very quiet. No, I don't know why. Don't worry, the therapist is in the house. Hello?
We're thinking deeply, reflecting.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder why.
My excuse is I'm very jet lagged.
Okay, fair enough. All right, okay, let's move on. The psychology of coaching, basically, these are the things which I'm very concerned about, okay? The psychology of the coach. We always talk about the coachee. I want to talk about the coach, all right? The integrative approach of coaching. Today, we integrate a lot of the tools that's also in therapy and in coaching together, all right? The reality about change of human behavior. This is which I'd like to talk to you about, okay? And the ethical principles of coaching, and of course, the psychology of the coaching. Now, when we talk about the reality about change of human behavior, which I want to ask all of you, I want to hear your philosophy. Do you think human personalities, character traits, characteristics can be changed?
Yes, to a certain extent.
I think some people have the capability to change.
Okay, let me give you multiple choice question, easy, okay? Change, adapt, to be agile, or to grow? Better, right? Like a multiple choice question. Change, adapt, to be agile, or to grow?
It's
Grow
choose
up,
one or multiple. Can multiple choose?
It can, up to you. Or the fifth one, all the above.
The three.
Which three?
Adapt, growth, agile.
Okay. What about the rest?
I agree with Shireen. I think
Change, grow, adapt, and to be agile. Okay, the word's called agile. Yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there.
yeah,
Change, grow.
I think the last three has a lot to do with whether the person wants to change.
Okay, so in coaching, we exactly what Natasha was saying, whether the person wants to change. Okay, Natasha, can you type it there? Whether the person want, and capital the word want to change. And I'm going to show you how therapists use another word. Okay. Whether the person wants to change. Okay, I'm going to type the same thing, but I'm going to change a word there, which therapists will use. Whether the person, okay, is there a difference? Therapists use that word. Coaches use one. Because we believe in therapy, we believe the person has a choice. He must choose to change, not want to change. Because why? The difference of motivation. The difference of the motivators are very different. Okay. Does it make sense to you, folks? The difference between the person wanting to change and choosing to change? Okay. All right. Now, mentoring.
I guess once is a goal, right? If you want something, then that's a goal. And that's why it's coaching.
So wanting is coaching, choosing is therapy, mentoring will use what word?
Besides? Oh, need.
Okay, see the difference, the difference of the differentiators, whether the person wants to change, whether the person chooses to change, and whether the person needs to change. Very different interventions, folks. Very, very different interventions. Okay. Now,
What was the need to change one?
the need to change. Okay, that means the person is coming already hungry and want to change it. It's a need. It's a need already. Yeah, Cheryl?
Need to change is for mentoring.
Mentoring, yeah. Now, so can we put, if the person, whether he wants or whether he chooses or whether he needs, right? Can we put him on a scale? Can we put him on a scale so that we know where he is? So we can track whether it's a choose or need or a want. Is there a, where we can put him on a kind of a scale like that? Have or not? To the current students, you know this, if not I'll fail you.
It's
Yes, in
possible.
your 4Fs and your what?
Yes.
Before that, all this very good, but you must sit on this platform, which Alex loved this platform very much. Alex breathe, eat, shit, pee on this platform. The platform starts with P. He loves this model very much.
Pesto.
No, I believe it's called the Prokashka.
Prokashka.
The Prokashka stages of change, the Prokashka. Okay, for all the new students, okay, learn this Prokashka stages of change. All right. In management, right? In management, they also got their stages of change. Okay, it's called this guy. What's this guy's name? Okay, okay, they use his name, Kurt Lewin stages of change. Okay, if you study management, you understand Kurt Lewin. Okay, in coaching therapy, we use Prokashka. Okay, the actual name is actually called trans-theoretical. Trans-theoretical model. Did I spell it correctly? Can you go and Google now? Google and then download that model. There are 6 stages actually. Okay. It's a wonderful model, so I really encourage you to use that model. It's fantastic. Very, very good model. For management, when you handle humans, okay, very good model, the trans-theoretical model. Okay, download that. Yeah. Very good, Sonia. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, correct. Yeah. Okay, so it means people go through different stages. Right? Now, the ideal is people will go to pre-contemplation, contemplation, but sometimes people go backwards. Okay, they move forward. Have you heard the word? Take 1 step forward and 2 steps back. Have you heard that word? This is what Prokashka is. If that's where it came from. People take forward and then they go backwards. They go forward, they go backwards. Okay. Now, why do people go backwards instead of going forward? What's the reason?
Fall back
Why?
to their old habit.
Number 1, habit.
Fear.
Habits, fear, very good. Habits is one. Titi, can you type it? Habits for sure. Fear. What else? Anybody? There are no right, wrong. Come try.
Secondary gain.
Secondary gain, like what? Interesting.
Your secondary gain of your previous habits.
Give me an example. Secondary gains, interesting.
So, okay, I need to think of behavior A change to behavior B, right? So if behavior A is, I don't know, rest. I'm lazy, I procrastinate because it gives me rest.
Okay.
Right? So there's a secondary gain is rest.
Okay, understand. It's called motivators.
Motivators.
Okay, Alex type it, motivators. Yeah, correct, motivators.
In
Anybody
sport,
else? In
yeah.
sports.
In sport, you would say it's a muscle memory that you're trying to change. So you have a muscle memory to do something, but you want to fix it, but it's there, so you slowly have to change it.
What is there a term for that? I understand what you said.
I don't think.
It's not
We just
right?
Maybe, I don't know.
Wouldn't that fall under habit because you're so used to doing something a certain way?
Yeah. Okay. And then, you move forward and then your eyes turn backwards. I think previously that one's better.
Oh, so what do you call it?
Regret.
Could be regrets. Yeah.
Relapse.
Good one. Very good one. Alex type regrets. That's a very good one. Regrets. What else? Why people, instead of going forward, they go backwards? One step back, one step forward, two steps back. Why? Mai?
I think fear to loss. They fear to loss. After they try a bit, then they feel like
Fear of loss. Okay, no gains. There are no gains. No short wins, they call it. Somebody type, no short wins. So take note as coaches, okay, why people fail in coaching, because all these things happen, you see. They can't see the end goal. They can't see the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, so how do you help them to, like, you keep saying that we are reaching there, but your coaches say, I can't see. I don't know where I'm going. So how do you help him to win short KPIs, short return on investments? Okay, or what we call short wins, okay, what we call ROI, return on investments.
How about the environment or the system that the person is in?
What about the environment? Very good.
So let's say someone goes to rehab, environment changes, right? Then they go back to the family, different system.
External factors. External factors change, right? Okay. If there were internal factors change, what are those internal factors changing? External factor, that means the social, economy, government, and all the rubbish. Okay, external. But internally, something is changing. Then you're like, I don't think this is working. Yeah, what's wrong? I don't know. Something in me is like thinking. Yeah, like what? What's the internal thing changing? We all go through that, no? So what is that thing making you change, flip? Starts with V.
Values.
Your values. Your values never remain constant. Your values are always changing. So we have to evaluate the client's values. Watch out, because these are your enemies. As a coach, these are your enemies. Okay? Our human, or what we call personal values. Okay? Or even beliefs. Sorry, I spelled it wrongly. Okay? Your personal beliefs and your values can change. Take note. Okay? So in the path of growth towards success, remember I was telling you, the road of success, of growth, okay, these are your challenges, which you must take note of. It will hamper you from getting success. Okay, and if these things, the human behavior will change, will flip. Okay, they may even stop the coaching, they may even stop coming to you, maybe they don't want to even participate anymore or collaborate anymore. Make sense?
And your culture as a coach to the person you are coaching?
Yes, the culture, right? And what about the culture, Shona?
Well, different. I mean, if I'm Western and I'm coaching an Asian person, maybe we come from different cultures. Maybe I'm not going to relate how I should.
Yeah, it's called microaggressions, cultural microaggressions. That means differing values and beliefs, okay, of both coach and coachee. Okay, that is why, when you all do coaching, it's very important to set all these alignments first. Because if you don't do these kind of things, it's going to hamper your coaching process. From the very beginning, that's why I asked you, tell me what is success to you. Okay, so when the client tells you success, can you align to what he just told you? Because you cannot align, I think best to refer to somebody else, because it's going to clash. Make sense? Can I give you an example? Like for me, I'm a very my philosophy of coaching of people is about human being. Okay, I will have a clash with somebody's success model is human doing. It will clash. I will keep saying, yeah, what about you? What about you? You know what I mean? You know? So I'm not talking performance. I'm talking, yeah, but you, what about you? Then you know success. You see, then the kind of, yeah, my work. Yeah, I know your work, but you see, the thing is not aligning. Make sense? Because I'm talking human being, then he talk human doing. Because I cannot align with the human doing, you see. For whatever reasons. Okay. I will say,
actually,
yes,
the two are not mutually exclusive, right?
Mutually exclusive, yes.
Yeah, so
yes.
I mean, in my head, can't remember where I learned this from. B2 has.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
the being affects the doing affects the having, ma.
Yeah.
So
correct.
Link one, ma.
Yes. So the in between that, making these two very what we call it incongruent, is your values. Your value. For example, right? Can you do the job? Can. Choose to do? No. I don't know why Natasha's laughing. Can you do the job? Of course, I do it 24 years doing it. But now choose to do? No. You see? You see the motivation is different now. Why? My values. I cannot find the meaning and purpose of doing it. I don't know why do for what also.
I relate because I'm thinking about retirement and of course I can do the job, but I don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, you see? Even like me, can I do the job? Can. Choose to do is like, I really need to find the reason why I want to do it, no? So like for me, I have many job offers. It's just that, can I do a job? Can, but choose to do is like, oh my Lord, at my age, you ask me to slog again, it's like, you know, I don't want to do Botox on my face, you know. I don't want to punch retinol, no. Or hyaluronic acid. No, I don't want. I want to still be organic and look healthy and sexy and desirable and vivacious, fabulous. I don't want to, you see, it's not about the money. It's more, you can hang the carrots, but it's not, I don't want. Then what do you want? I just want to lie down on the swimming pool and just get burned. Can? Every day just watch TikTok, YouTube. I just don't want to work. I just want to lie on the bench at the swimming pool and just get burned to death. Is it okay? That's my values now. But can I do the job? Of course I can. Okay, I do 20,000. You know what I'm trying to say? I know, I think you all know where I'm coming from, right? Yeah. See how our values now. Very interesting. When I later during lunch, I'll give you a personality test. Okay. There will be one part where some people, you know, they will be going through what we call career menopause. Okay, for a better word, career menopause. Or you're going through a real menopause. That means your whole life is changing already. Okay, career menopause means been there, done that, don't want to do. Make sense now? That's called career menopause. Now, people who are in career menopause, do they know what they want to do next? Don't know. So what's your next stage of growth? Don't know. Then what you want to do now? Don't know. So what is don't know? Don't know. I don't know.
Is don't know self-sabotage?
It would be, honestly, I don't know because I'm just like blank. Okay, but interestingly, I know what I don't want to do. Right? I know what I don't want to do, but what I want to do, I don't know. True? I can tell you I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want. But then what you want? Don't know. Now, I'm going to ask you, how do you coach a person like that? Send him to the monastery or send him to Tibet?
Can you start from what they don't want? Because that kind of excludes things already, and then what's left over, you evaluate that.
Yeah, so the outliers, okay, I rule out the one. Then what's left? So what is left will be the basic needs. You still need to eat, folks. You still need to live. You still need to pay your bills. Right? What else? What are the basic fundamentals, non-negotiables? Come on. Non-negotiables, you can retire today, but you still need to manage these, the non-negotiables in life. What are they? I believe they start with F. They start with F, but they don't end with K.
Food.
Food, no, food liability, man. Look at my body. Oh my God.
That's because you got too much of it.
Fitness, finance, future,
Fitness.
family.
Yeah, fitness. Okay, Shona, since you mentioned it, can you please type it there? Please type all the 4F. These are the non-negotiables, folks. Sorry. Okay, even you want to retire, you still got to have this 4F. Okay, finances. You still need money to retire, right, Natasha? You still got your family. You can't burn your family away.
Fitness is always first, people.
Fitness, yeah. No fitness cannot. Yeah. No health, no wealth. True? Right? Let me tell you, there is one group of people in Singapore that really urgently needs coaching. You have a target market, actually. Do you want to know who they are? Okay, it's a very big, very, very big group in Singapore needing coaching. They are actually called caregivers.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there is an association called the Singapore Caregivers Association. All right, these caregivers are very extremely burnout. Okay, the people whom they're looking after are still alive. The caregivers are dead. Sound familiar? All right. All they know is I have to look after this person. I have to look after. I understand, but what about care? What about self-care? What about yourself? Because if you're not healthy, you can't look after. You can't give care to the other person, right? So how do you look after yourself? They don't need counseling, folks. They need coaching. Singapore, you can type it down. Singapore Caregivers Association. In fact, I'll be giving them a talk next month. Yeah, I might have to bring you all in, okay, for you to go and find your clients there. They are very, very burnt out. Yeah. They were the ones who reached out to Adventists to ask whether we can give a talk to them. So sad, right? And the boss was saying, please, our people do not need counseling. Okay? They don't need therapy. They just need someone to talk to. Coaching. Okay? Don't therapy them. They don't need therapy. All right? Okay, so if you are keen, please let me know. Right, so here's the demo slides again. Okay, now, do you see something very interesting called the psychology of the coach? So what is this about? Psychology of the coach. Can someone share with me? This one here. What about the psychology of the coach? This is very interesting.
Meaning the values and beliefs of the coach?
What about it? And how does that impact coaching? Psychology of the coach. Anyone?
I think it's a little bit like what you mentioned just now, right? The cultural microaggressions. And also whether or not because of our own beliefs and values, we end up, I don't know what's the term, projecting, transferring our values to the coachee, and then that causes problems in the whole coaching methodology.
Okay, let me type it here for you. Dr. Fong is one person who doesn't mince my words. I tell you straight to the face. I ask you, I'm not asking your intention. I want to know what's your real intention of wanting to coach. And please be honest. You want the money? Say so. You want prestige? Say so. Don't use the word, I want to help, because that's a lie. Oh, I want to help people. No, that's a lie. You are delusional. And it's a personality disorder. If you want to know what's the personality disorder, it's called, ready? Delusion of grandeur. DSM 275.8. It's a mental disorder, mind. Delusion of grandeur. You want to type it down? You can Google it and find the code, the mental code for it. If it's in the DSM, that means you need medication. If the illness is not in the psychiatric book called the DSM, then you are an outpatient. Natasha? That's how we define mental health. You must be diagnosed from the DSM, Diagnostic Statistical Manual. All psychiatrists and psychologists use this book to diagnose mental health. Let me type it down. Diagnostic and Statistical Manual, version 5. Now, if the illness is in this book here, then you are actually a patient in a mental hospital. Now, if your illness is not in this book here, you have to be discharged. Now, there are some illness, it is no more considered a mental health. That's why in Singapore, you see a lot of mental health people on the streets on Orchard Road. Now, which mental health is no more considered a disorder or an illness? You'll be very shocked, huh? Schizophrenia. If you have schizophrenia, Shona, you cannot be admitted to hospital. It is not considered a mental issue. Do you know that, Alex? If you sit on a spectrum of schizophrenia, the 6th spectrum of schizophrenia, you are no more considered a sick person. If you have OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, you are not considered ill anymore. You will not be given medication. You see how frightening? Now you understand why your Raffles Place got so many mental people? By right, they used to be admitted to a hospital, no more. Hey, this is not Singapore, this is globally. Hello, the DSM is a global directory, all doctors and psychiatrists got to use. Okay, so schizophrenia is no more an issue. All right, what else? The learning disabilities like dyslexic, Asperger is no more an illness anymore. Meaning children with this sort of disorder must be put in a normal school. They cannot be put in a special school anymore. It's declassified. You see how dangerous?
How about bipolar?
Bipolar is still an illness.
So it's a global classification?
Yeah, yeah.
So that's why there's such drug issues around the world?
Yes, yes. So the insurance company have a part to play, you know? Because people use insurance to claim, you see? Okay, so we talk about psychosis versus neurosis. See whether you all understand this or neurosis.
Dr. Fong, you said just now Asperger and what is not, is declassified?
All the learning disabilities, LD, like Asperger, dyslexic, autism.
ADHD.
AD no more, all no more already. So all these must be put in a normal school. Now you understand the teachers have a lot of problem handling all these students.
So that causes problems within the schools to actually educate everyone because they're not on the same level.
So the parents will say, no, my kid's normal in illness. So you have to accept my child in my school.
Does that mean that they can no longer be termed special needs?
No.
Oh, gee.
You can be sued, you know. You can be sued if you use the word special need on my child. Because he's not considered a special need.
Okay. So special needs
okay. So what is now the new word, right? The new word for special needs. Everybody want to know or don't want? You must know. It's called neurodivergent. Now you understand. Neurodivergent, folks. You cannot use the word special needs anymore. It's illegal, can be sued, We can bring you to court, no? Correct? Use the word neurodivergence.
Which is such a broad term.
Yes.
Because there's such differing ends of it.
So if I go for interview, I say I'm neurodivergent. You cannot not accept me, you know. You have to give me a job. Okay. So neurodivergent means, you know, you are what's the word? Things like can someone give me an example? Like what's neurodivergent?
Autism.
Autism, someone?
Dyslexic.
Dyslexic, someone? Things like
ADHD.
you know, you're very when you go to a shopping center, you're overwhelmed with a lot of what? Noise, color, smell.
Overwhelmed.
Autism.
No, that's a word for it.
Panic
When you
attack.
go to a shop,
Panic attack.
No, not panic attack. You know, when you go to a shopping mall, a lot of music, the sort of sound, colors, lights, all that, and you get very, what's the word? I think I forgot my word.
Highly sensitive.
Something
Overstimulated.
Stimulation, yes.
Overstimulated.
Yeah. Tactile stimulation, overstimulation. Overstimulated. Okay, overstimulation. And then you get very frustrated. Why are we talking about this? Because what happens if your coachee is like that? Now we are talking psychology, you see. Many coaches don't know about this. So what happened if a client is neurodivergent? How? You have to change your coaching strategy, don't you think so? They will define success very differently, you know. Oh, Kanison, you think your inmates in the boy don't have neurodivergent? 15% of your inmates got neurodivergent, no? It's just that IMH is not producing the results yet, the report. Now, what do you as an officer do? Okay, overstimulation, what we call tactile stimulation. Okay, too much of the what do you call that? Sensory. The word is called sensory overload. Oh my God. Hello, sensory overload. That's the word. My gosh. Okay, can someone explain to me what is sensory overload?
It's when you see the kids walking around with headphones so that parents can cope with them in a shopping mall, basically.
Is it the size of the headphone?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
No, they must be noise cancelling, I mean.
Yeah. Noise cancelling.
Yeah, noise cancelling headphones so that when they
yes,
can go to a shopping mall, then they're not overstimulated. Yeah.
Correct. It was designed for people with neurodivergent, noise cancelling.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. No, Shoda, yes. Okay. All right. Now, for me, I can't go to a very big mall. Okay, because I have been diagnosed as ASD. I have ASD, autistic. So I sit on a spectrum. Okay, so my mind moves faster than my mouth. I think very quick. My mouth cannot catch up. Okay, so my mind's always thinking. So for me to go to sleep is very difficult, very challenging, because my body is tired, but my mind cannot sleep. I keep thinking about things. Okay, and my bed has a laptop, you see. An autistic person in a life of a, I'm not saying everybody, but for myself, it's very expensive to upkeep an autistic person. Can I tell you why? Right now, with this Zoom, right now you see this Zoom, it's linked to my laptop. I have 3. The one using right now, and this. Is it crazy? This is how an autistic person works. And I need certain sensory stimulation for me to think. On my table, I need something. Do you want to see? Yes or no? Right in front of me is this humongous thing.
That's cool. What is that?
They're all fake flowers. I do.
Wow.
It's a centerpiece. I need that. I need colors. Okay. That one can only last me 1 month. Sonia. Next month, I need this. I am very autistic. I need textile. I need colors.
Can
I
I
can go crazy.
can I ask a question? So what happens when you don't have it? When you say you go crazy, what do you mean?
I get attention ADHD. I start going crazy. My mind starts thinking about very weird things.
So those things calm you? They calm you or they keep you focused?
They calm me down, yeah.
Okay. And you have one for every month or you have one for every season?
I must change the flowers every month.
So is that like people having a messy desk?
Yeah. To me, it's messy order. My table is very messy, but to me, it's order. I can find order in things. Yeah.
I can relate to you, doctor. I also got diagnosed with ADHD and probably autism.
I'm very sensitive to carpet. Yeah, when my feet touch carpet, I get very sensitive. Interesting, right? Because these are sensory, you see, sensory. Yeah. I cannot wear rings. Yeah. I feel very encroached. Yeah.
Does it often relate to OCD as well? So people who have OCD is all.
Yeah. Okay, so for me it's so I suffer with this sort of thing, but I have to learn with it, you see. Yeah. So I had to go to counseling, I got to go for coaching to teach me how to move forward. Now, question I want to ask you for $1 million question, because this is coaching psychology. Okay, I'm going to teach you the #1 skill of a psychologist. Okay, Ken? Yes or no? When you look at the human person, okay, you must do a prognosis. Can someone tell me what's a prognosis?
It's like an assessment or a prediction of how well you think they will turn out, like survive or whatever.
An outcome.
Yeah. Okay. Let me type the word now. Okay, I teach you, this is the secret of us psychologists. When we look at a person, we ask this question. I'm typing it here now. Can someone read out for me? If you don't learn psychology, you will use the layman term called nature nurture. Right? Nature nurture. Now you are learning psychology, you must use the right word. Is the person, not if, is the person predisposed or situational? Okay, explain to me.
Predisposed means there's some maybe internal or like historic things that happen that causes them to be like this, or situational, it's like external environment.
Okay, with historic, okay, or DNA, or okay. Predisposed means this: historic, DNA, or genetics. Okay, or okay. Then situational means what? Like what? Environment, right? Environment, or social, or family. Okay, can you see the difference here? Okay, predisposition is inside of you. Okay, it's actually called intrapsychic. Okay, the outside the situation will be environment, social, and family, and all the nonsense. So when you look at the person's human behavior, okay, you need to ask, is the behavior a predisposed thing or a situational thing? That means being in Singapore for so long has shaped you like that, or you were born like that. Does it make sense to you? Were you born like that, or staying in Singapore for so long shaped you like that? Staying in Singapore, being like that in your job, made you like that? Which one, you see? So, I want to ask you, can it be 100-0? Cannot. It must be either 80-20, 60-40, 70-30. There is no such as 100-0. No such thing. Okay? Makes sense or not, everybody?
But that would be very difficult for people to understand that, if the environment shaped me like that, unless you are somebody that, you have been somewhere else, then you come back and see it yourself. Otherwise, it's very difficult. I mean,
correct.
I come from this perspective is because it's like I'm not Singaporean, right? And when I look at my husband, he's a true blue Singaporean, then I will say that, the whole Singapore thing, that is what shaped him, but I don't see it that way.
Yeah. Okay. Especially, let's say, like for Malaysians working in Singapore, it's very difficult because the culture is almost quite similar. Okay. It's unless like somebody, let's say, like for Shona or Sonia, okay, who comes from like South Africa, okay, and then live in Singapore for so long, okay, has now, like Shona being here for 21 years, 21 years, okay, is she still a South African, or is she already acculturated to be a Singaporean? That means inside here, her thinking. That means the way she thinks, is it born like that, or living in Singapore has become her like that? Only she can answer, right? Now, this has a very huge impact to your client, Very, very, very huge. The situation part I can change. I can coach you. But predisposition, how to coach you? The genetics, how to coach? That one is like, it's inborn, it's innate. Now, but the beauty is this, the beauty for coaching, ready, everybody? If I'm predisposed with a certain genetic disorder, for example, right? As a coach, how can you take advantage of that to get me to be successful? That means you don't see it as a disadvantage. You see it as an advantage. You understand or not? Therapists see it as a dysfunction. You see how different? You want me? You want to translate? Okay. Whether you are, maybe say, you have an illness, okay, physically you're short, you're tall, or whatever. As a coach, right, I can take advantage of that. You don't see it as a disadvantage. Can I give you an example? You really want to know the example?
I've got one too.
Good. The coach, right, saw this guy. Everybody say he's weird. He's so short. How can he even be a footballer, man, please? He's short, you know? Okay? His name is called Messi. He's short, his legs are short, right? Short. But when he kicks, it's enough range for the guy to hit the thing goal. He cannot hit long. He can't because his legs are short. He must be positioned near the goal post because his kick is like hit there and go in. The nature, that's why you see the coach take advantage of his shot, his height, you get me? His physical.
Because the center of gravity is lower, so he does better.
Shona will understand because from a sports thinking, you see. So you don't care whether your arms are short. Someone must find a coach who knows how to take advantage of that, you know that? Make sense or not? If no coaches find that as an advantage, find one who can see that as an advantage and use that to make you successful. Okay, now Alex want to share.
My example quite simple. Basically, Richard Branson.
Oh, what
He's
about
dyslexic.
yeah, you
So
see?
the reason why he's successful is because they said he had to make things very simple for himself. And by virtue of him making everything very simple, it helps everybody and his whole organization to understand him better.
He makes complicated things very simple. But he didn't do it for you all, no, he did it for himself. It's for him to understand, not for you. But when you took advantage of it, hey, actually very simple. Yeah, why make complicated things so difficult for? So we need to find that one coach who believes and see that potential in us. You understand? You may say, you know, I'm only like this, you know, I'm like that. But the coach says, good, I can take advantage. Make sense? Okay, I want you to write this down. This is a very good philosophy for coaching. Okay, I'm going to say it very slowly, because it's very English. Take advantage. Maybe somebody can type it here. Take advantage of disadvantages to advance. Advantages, advances. Wow. Even a British person cannot talk like that. Take advantage of disadvantages to advance. Advantages, advances. Don't you love it? The play with all the adjectives. Can someone type it there? Take advantage of disadvantages to advance. Advantages, advances. So beautiful, the line. You should use this one and slap all the British people. But they can't think like that. Then that's why they lost. Can't even go to the finals. Right? They don't know how to take advantage of disadvantages. They think, oh, Mercy is so sharp. He did. He did. The last very minute. Nobody believed in him because Mercy is very short. Short arms, short legs. How can a footballer have short legs, Kitty? My God. But see what happened? Okay. Can someone explain to me what does this mean? Take advantage of disadvantages to advance advantages, advances. Come.
I think it means working with the person, like how they are, not trying to change them, but being like, okay, this is your situation, this is what you have. How can you use this the best?
Right. You know, I'm very stupid. Really? I can use that as a success. Huh? Being stupid can be success? Yes. Maybe not to you, but to me. See? Maybe not to you, but to me, no, I can make you a millionaire, you don't want. Cannot you. You know, as a coach, I always tell people, you know, for me, if you don't see it, it's okay. I don't throw pearls to swines. Because if you don't believe in yourself, it's okay. I move on. I dust my feet, I move on. Because if you don't believe in yourself, good luck. Because I know how to make you a success. But I need your cooperation. I can't do it alone. I need you to believe in what I see in you. Make sense?
Yeah. You have to want to do it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You see, you must want it. I can
Yeah.
see it, but do you see it or not? Do you see it? I cannot. Then when you can see, then you call me, okay? Have you heard of this line? Many are called, few are chosen. Heard of that before? Many are called, folks, few are chosen. Dr. Fong, do you have the science to prove it? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I do. Do you want to see the science? Because science don't bluff. Do you want to see or not? Folks.
Yes, please.
Yes, yes.
But before that, let me show you this. Consider coaching is a Western concept by Socrates. Smart people learn from everything and everyone. Average people from their experiences, and stupid people already have all the answers. Mentoring is an Asian concept. When the student is ready, the teacher will appear. When the student is truly ready, the teacher disappears. Don't you love it? See how I circumcise your brains? Nice. Now let's talk about the science. Okay, have you all seen this science before? This is a very standard bell curve. It's called the diffusion of innovation. Now, a lot of us professors and scientists, we always use this. I'm going to put this in the context of coaching. Can or cannot? Okay, you have this in your notes. Okay, let's start from the one on the right. The 16% who are still wondering and wondering. Okay, they are still blur and still in blissful land. They don't know what's happening to the world. Next, 34%, these are the suitability to be coach or to be a coach. The other 34% is called the potentiality. Coaching might be effective. And for the coach, shows potential to be a coach. But that 34%, only 15 to 18 will swing to the 13.5. For coaching has been effective. And the other one will be demonstrating competence of a good coach. Only 15 to 18% of the 34. 2.5% are those people who have been successfully individuals that have gone through coaching. And only 2.5% will be exceptional coaches. Ladies and gentlemen, many are called, few are chosen. I rest my case. I'd like to hear your thoughts, please. Anybody want to change course now? Or is it too late? Maybe try hairdressing. Tanison, I want to hear your thoughts. Data don't bluff.
Okay, initially, we were actually wondering. Then there'll be a lot of factors. Sometimes we don't even know whether the real problem lies in ourselves or the environment itself.
Yeah.
So in my work context, they always blame the environment. So they don't really blame themselves.
So in your work, you must always carry a lot of mirrors. Tell people, have you seen the mirror lately?
So I feel that in order for it to be effective, the change have to come from within ourselves first.
But very tough.
Yes. But at least we know the concept. We need to identify the issues first and the problems first before we can demonstrate. Yep.
Mai, can you tell me your feedback about this?
I'm just thinking. Yeah.
I think culture, for me, I've coached Western and Asian, and that definitely plays a part. I find Asian cultures to be more critical of themselves, that they set a standard sometimes so high that to achieve that it's you can't get there in between, whereas like Western culture, they're more likely to step each time. That's my, in coaching sport, that's what I found.
Absolutely right, Shona. The thing that hampers an Asian, okay, which I find is a curse, is called filial piety. An Asian thing inside us. We always see ourselves as not good enough. Because our parents always say, you're not good enough. And you believe that.
It's tough. Yeah.
It's very cursed, that word. Yeah. That thing, that DNA in Asian is called filial piety. When the parents are right, they are always right. When they are wrong, they are also right. Then how? No, you listen to me. You listen to your elders. Sound familiar? Then when will I have a voice? Because of this communal thing, this Asian thing, you see, we need to break out from that. All of you need to break out. Honestly. Yeah, if you're Asian, you need to break out from that. Do not be afraid to use the word I. Okay. Now, I want you all to find a piece of paper and write the word, write the word me with a capital M. Write this. Done? You know it's an Asian here? Invert the M. Just invert the M. Mirror the M opposite. It becomes like that, don't you think so? This is very Asian. We need to step out from here and get to this. Why are Asians so scared to be who you are? Why? No, you cannot. You must always think of your parents. Think of your parents. You see, they plant guilt. You understand? That's very toxic. Very, very toxic.
There's also no in between of you either you're there or you're there. Like you're not allowed to be anything in between.
Yeah.
So like if I'm not the best, then you should just quit.
Yeah.
So that's what I found with sport. Like some of them come and they're like, well, I gave up in school because I wasn't the best. But then they come back and they want to start again.
You know, when I coach, you're very good. No lah. Hello? What do you mean no lah? No lah means what? No lah. Okay, stop coaching. When you are ready, then you come back.
I think a lot of times also they don't know how to respond.
Don't know or don't want or choose not to.
Don't know how to respond. I think some of them, they really do not know how to respond. Like, for example, you give them compliments because our parents are taught to us that people give you compliments, you should say no because you are not the best as.
Yeah.
You see? So it's like when compliments come, a lot of times it's like, should I accept or should I not accept? Because my parents told me to be humble. Oh, so by being humble, I should not accept those compliments.
But that's not being humble. Humble is completely different. It's a different word.
But this is this is how Asian parents teach us.
Yeah, I was going to say, but the interpretation of the word is not. Yeah.
But it's conditioning, right? So the way that a lot of us have been conditioned is that. And then again, I agree that at some point of time we need to redefine what the word humble means. And
because it's not that you're not good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, typical Asian response is this. You got potential, you know. What's the response? No lah. Really? Hey, coach them to use this word. Thank you. Is it so difficult to use the word thank you? Even I got to coach you to say thank you. Oh my God. Didn't your parents teach you this? What by no lah? I just appraise you, just say thank you. Good grief, I've even got to teach you just all stupid words. I'm from a, you know, in Asia, you're not only a coach, you become a parent to the coachee. You're like parenting them to teach them new skills. Hello? Learn to say thank you. Okay, cannot use one word, thanks. In 6 months' time, you. During Christmas, thank you. Okay? For the first 6 months of the year, use the word thanks. Okay? Then from August to December, use the word you. By Christmas, thank you. All right? That's coaching 101 for you. Do not use no lah. Do not use really. Why are you doubting yourself? Oh no, what rubbish. Very, no, not Singaporean, no. When you got potential, where God? Oh my goodness. Are you doubting me as a coach? These kind of basic skills, if they're not there, you cannot even reach success, you know, folks. I can't even get you there when your basic self-identity, your self-esteem is so low. How am I going to coach you there? The basic fundamentals are not even there. The I. Now, I tell you basically a lot of Asians, the coaching, basically, you need to coach them from this, you know. You know this, do you know what is this word here? What was this? Huh?
I.
Yeah. You need to coach them to this. Basic 101 coaching, folks, ladies and gentlemen, fellow human beings. Coach them from this to this. They are here. How to be successful like that, Kanison? Vocalize it. I'm good. I'm the best. This is how I teach people doing job interviews. Why should we give you the job? Well, I'm the best. I'm brilliant, energetic. I am strategic and talented. B-E-S-T, best. What is the first, by the way, coaching 101 for you, what is the first question of a job interview?
Introduce yourself.
About yourself.
Huh? What?
Introduce yourself.
Oh, introduce yourself. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm charismatic. I am hungry, resilient, intelligent, and smart. My name is called Chris. C-H-R-I-S. You want to stun people? Use your own name. Charismatic, hungry, resilient, intelligent, smart. You're looking at the best. You have a problem? You see the silence? If you're a recruiter, this is the response. Everybody like cognitive dissonance, all blur. Because you never expect me to answer so fast. Right? A lot of Singaporeans, oh, I'm introverted. What is introverted? Oh, I'm hardworking. I'm asking, can you describe yourself? I'm asking about the human being. I'm not asking about the human doing. You see, you got it wrong. I'm asking, can you describe yourself to me? I never asked you, can you describe your achievements to me? You see, the answer is wrong, folks. As a coach, you need to pick this up. Whether the person is answering as a human being or a human doing. Natasha, you like this, right? Pick this up. Oh, I'm a nurse. No, you're not born a nurse. Nurse is your profession. I'm asking, who are you? Oh, I'm a girl. That's your gender. I'm asking, who are you? I don't know. Then go and learn. I did not ask you your gender. I did not ask you your profession. I asked you, who are you? Who are you? All of you need to learn to answer that question, you know. I never ask you, what do you do? I ask you, who are you? Natasha, who are you?
I am a yeah, this is tough. This is a tough question. Yeah.
So you mean in any sense? Like, I mean, I could answer saying, I'm a lover of sport. You mean that type of question?
No, I never ask you what you love. I ask you, who are you? Who are you? It's like, why? It's only 3 words in the question. It's so difficult to answer. Who are you? Kitty, who are you? Are you Kitty the kitten?
I think it's difficult to answer because, you know, sometimes we are so many different people to so many different people.
Yes.
And this is such an authentic question that you have to, who are you, right? Who do you want to be?
Be.
Yeah.
Be. It is so easy to answer. How do people describe you? You see, it's so easy. But now answer, how do you describe yourself? All of you need coaching, you need coaching, okay, for your this one.
But Dr. Fong, I thought that question actually is quite revealing also, right? Who are you? It reveals what the person identifies with, right? So if the person then uses career, then you know that the person's identity is tied to career, then retire got problem, that kind of thing, right? So isn't that kind of the purpose of that question? So that it helps you to understand what the person is using to identify him or herself.
Okay, now I ask you, I repeat the question again to you, Alex. Who are you? You have rationalized it. Now I ask you back. Who are you? Which word are you stuck? The who, the are, or the you, or the question mark?
You will be the who lah, because it's identity ma.
Okay, so who are you? So now you say the who, right? Okay, I like that. So who are you? Who
You're
do
Alex.
you say you are?
I want to say it, but it's okay.
You
so,
see, cognitive dissonance. He doesn't believe it's Alex.
I'm Alex. Okay. I mean, that's the name, right? Okay, so okay, to me, okay, it's a little bit more religious, but then my belief is that what drives me is a belief that I'm the son of God, right? So I don't know whether that is the who are you question, but then
see,
that is the who I see myself as, and what then drives all my values and beliefs, right?
This is psychology 101, no, because it's perceived self. Perceived self versus core self. It's not how you project yourself to other people. It's not how people view you. It's who do you say you are? Who do you say you are? Not what your parents say, not what the world say, but you. Who do you say you are? Because if you cannot answer this question, it's very hard to answer what does success look like to you. It links, you know.
What are the two selves again? You said perceived self and
perceived self and core self, your CORE. Like what Natasha said, the perceived self is your mask. Or how you want people to view you, for example. Okay. Now, is there a right answer or not? Folks, is there a right answer? I don't think there's a right answer. I don't think so. If you were to ask me, okay, Chris, then how you answer? Since you asked me the question, how you answer? Okay, you ask me, everybody ask me this question quick.
Who are you?
I'm a child of God.
Who are you?
I'm a child of God.
Okay.
Straight away, I'm a child of God. You see, can you hear my answer? What's my first two words?
I am.
I am. I am the child. I am the child of God. You see, the I am is the being. No doing. No doing. No, I think. I believe. No, I am. I am the child of God. That's it. Full stop. And people ask you, so what? How do you explain? I am a child of God. It's what you don't understand. But that's your religion. Yeah, then my religion shapes my identity. Not my work. Who are you? I'm a Christian. I never ask you for your religion. I ask you, who are you? Take note, folks. I mean, this can go round and round and round. This is a very important question before you start counseling. Coaching. Are you coaching the person or are you coaching the professional? I repeat that again. Are you coaching the person or are you coaching the professional? Let me share with you something I was doing, coaching this whole entire week for 50 leaders. The coaches told me, Dr. Fong, this coaching is confidential. I said, yes, it is. I want you to help me. Okay, I need you to coach me. Okay, because in 2 to 3 years' time, I want to be here. Okay? I want to be here. Now, so I said, okay, now what do? I do this. Okay? She is the director of, you know this?
Marketing communications.
Yes, director of corporate communications. Okay? This is her. Within 2 to 3 years, she wants to be here. Okay, that's her success model, her goal, okay? Got it, everybody? Now, see how I coach, huh? So I hear you want to get to a C-suite. You are now the director, Mary's the director of corporate communications. May I ask you, is this a cost center or is it a profit generating center? I'm talking corporate now, huh? Is this a cost center? Most of you, all of you, is this a cost center or a profit generating center? Corporate comms.
Cost center.
It's a cost center, meaning, correct? Cost center, right? Everybody, right? Right? To be a director of this role, you can wait long to be here. To be a head of a cost center, you are never going to C-suite for the rest of your life. Amen. But if you are in a director of a profit generating center, you will go up directly. This is the business world, folks.
Even if you move laterally, also you cannot go up.
She don't want to like that. She want to like that. Vertical. It's called the vertical.
But what if, let's say she does like this, then only go up?
Cannot. Because she wants within 2 to 3 years already, she wants to get there. I say even your 2 to 3 years cannot even get there. Now you got to use this to get there. You got to sell yourself now. You cannot sell your department to get there. Your department is cost center. This is gone. This is really gone. Now you got to sell yourself. Now I ask you, why would the C-suite want Mary? What do you have to offer here to be up there? Make sense now? You cannot use this to get up there. It's gone. This is gone. This. Now, so do you go, now ask you coaching, do you look from bottom, Mary, go up, or you look from C-suite, go down when you're coaching this person?
C-suite down.
That's right. To be in a C-suite, they only look for 2 things to sit up here. 2 things only. Number one, and number 2. To be up here, you just need 2 things. What are the 2 things, folks? In C-suite, they don't need you to be a hard-working worker. No more. It's only 2 things only. Come on.
Influence. Communication.
Number one, whether you can bring up more money, right? Obviously, right? Or
a leader.
have you heard the word before? It is not what you have, it's who you know and who know you.
So it's
Natasha.
Influence, right?
Yes. Natasha,
Yeah.
I know you know Lee Kuan Yew. Lee Kuan Yew know you?
No.
Alex, I know you know Donald Trump. Donald Trump know you? Because if you don't have network, ladies and gentlemen, Cheryl, Kitty, Kanisan, Natasha, Sonia, Shereen, you're never, ever going to go up here. No. Because you cannot base on your work to get here. It's a whole different ball game at the C-suite already. It's all money, 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 and who you slept with, you beg, you steal, you borrow to get up here. Who do you know to be up there? I'm a good worker. No, stay there. Up here is about making money and bringing the right people who has the money to invest. That is called C-suite, folks. That's leadership coaching.
So if somebody only brings one, then it's basically money, then it's also still acceptable.
Okay. So the people up there may be making money already, making money, okay? Right? You must times 7. They are already making this. How can you be doing this the same? You must make more, darling, more. Greater network, you cannot bring money? Okay, tell me who you know. Do you know anybody in the government? Policymakers? Regulators? Billionaire? You know? Come up. Come up. Singaporeans who want to get there. Okay. It's a whole different ballgame, folks. It's a whole different ballgame. Going up the ladder is not about working smart. It's about working wise. It's not what you have, it's who you know and who know you. Right, Mike?
It's always who you know.
Yes. And who know you. Visibility is very important. So I told Mary had the little lamb. You only know lambs. Mary had the little lamb. I don't want lambs. I want to know, do you know anybody who can slaughter the lambs or not? I need slaughterhouses. I don't want lambs. Do you know anybody who can barbecue the lambs for money? You got to be the money generating to go up here. To be a Marcom, why would they need a Marcom in the C-suite for? Are you getting the picture, folks? Even the CEO of NUH. Why I mentioned NUH, Natasha? Because I'm coaching the leaders there. I'm coaching the leaders in the dean's office. All the directors are my coaching.
Spill the tea.
I wouldn't. But the question, these people here, you want to be up there, you have to either know people or make NUH a very money-generating hospital. If not, then why are you there? If you cannot, then remain as a nurse and a doctor. Be very operational. The below here is called operational work. Are you getting the picture here? Sorry, I got to be very blunt and very vulgar about this. Because coaching is all about this. Where are you coaching the person towards? If does the person have money or the person have the bandwidth of network to get to the highest level? So it depends on what is that level that he wants, that success model, you understand? You understand what I'm trying to say? What is this? How do you define this one? This success here. He is now here. You are now here. You are now here, right? Correct. Can you see now? Success, you want to go? What is it does he need to get to go here? 4 things, everybody. You need 4 things to get up to success. 4. I don't want so many. I just ask you for 4. The 4 things are what? Don't answer me, no lunch. Hey, let me tell you, no need to be coaching leaders. Any type of coaching, Natasha, even you want to be a life coach, you still need that 4 things, I tell you. It's standard 4 things you need. Whether it's business coaching, leadership coaching, life coaching, whatever coaching, you need these 4 things. Even marital coaching also need these 4 things.
The 4 F's.
Come on. No, it's called
Where you want.
WHAT. It's called this, folks, this. What the F you want in your life. See the title of the book, What the F You Want in Your Life. Don't you love the title, Cheryl? What the F? What the F you want in your life? The 4 F, the motivators. W stands for money, right? Correct, Jonah? How much can you bring in? See, remember I was thinking how much money? Right? How much money can you bring up there to go success? Do you have the motivation or not? At age of motivation to get up there. Do you have the ability, the capabilities to get up there, folks? Huh? And how long? 10 years? 2 years? Isn't this all the criteria, folks? These are the factors to get to be success. Where got free? Oh yeah. There's no more free lunch, man. No more. Even to want to retire in Vietnam, in Da Nang, also must have WHAT. You think what? Vietnam government will let me go in free?
No.
Eh. They will ask you how long you want to stay in Da Nang. You got money to stay in Da Nang or not? Eh. How are you going to contribute to the economy of Vietnam? Folks, let's be real about things. Come on. Wow, everybody all shocked and silent, all traumatized. Look at Kanisan almost falling off his chair. No WHT, don't even think of success, folks. Let's be real. This is the reality, WHT. No WHT, no success. There is no such thing as going here, no need money, one. Even to take a degree also need money, you know that? Let me reinforce to Kanisan, Cheryl, and mine. When you came to Adventist and asked Adventist about the program, about the master's degree in coaching psychology, number 1, you ask them, it may not be in that order, but there are 4 things you ask. How much is the program? It was 24,000, right? Next, you ask, how long is the program? 10 months. Next, is it exam-based or coursework-based? Assignment-based. Okay. Now you go and think whether you're motivated or not. You got to go back and check your piggy bank or even $24,000 or not also. Didn't you think of WHAT? Didn't you think of this? That may not be in this order. The rest of you also, right? Natasha, Alex, Shireen, Shona, I don't want to trigger you all again. I did this again, remember? Kitty?
Yes, I won't forget that Friday night how you torture us.
Yes. Now I'm going to torture the new students. To Kanisan, Cheryl, and mine. How long is this program?
10 months.
10
10
months.
months. 10 months. You now have to guarantee me in 10 months to get back your $26,000. So easy to pay out the $26,000. It takes 10 months to bring it back. Where's the return on investment? Kanisan? 26,000 can pay your BTO, no? Can pay a lot of things. Shona? Can walk into Hermes to buy a bag. See the silence? You see the shocking silence? Natasha? Take 10 years to get back the 26,000. You can't, it's too long. You cannot. So as a coach, I will have to coach you within 2 years. You must get back your $26,000. Cannot 10 months, cannot 10 years. No, no such thing. Cannot. Then it's not coaching. Cannot. 10 months, how much are 24,000? 24,000 down the drain already. 2 years, no, I need to get back my 24,000. This is your KPI, 2 years. Ganisan, you have to work, don't know how long, huh? Coaching, folks. Now, the coaching, Shireen, is how to get you success in 2 years to get back this. That's your success. Isn't it true? Isn't it the model? Now, future. Right, Mike? So I'm going to ask you now before lunch. What do I need to coach you to get back your money?
Know how
As
to
how to get back. Come on.
how to coach.
How to coach. First, coach what and coach who? Who you want to coach to get this one?
For me right now, I want to coach the organization, the people in the organization. Yeah.
Okay.
This time I do the internal coach for my internal organization, and in the same time I build a network because I sometimes I look for the trainer, the coach to train for my organization also, and from that platform I build my network for my future. And also I also plan with the changing of the AI. I try to learn to the AI apply into the social media to make my own platform there also. That is the 3 things I can think.
Ladies and gentlemen, fellow human beings, I gave the current students my solution. This thing will bring you places. If you don't believe me, I told you I went to Bangladesh just for 1.5 days to teach all the business leaders about the how a DISC personality, okay, is important as a leader. Self-awareness, and to find your clowns who are DISC to do the work for you. Because you only got 2 hands, 2 legs. Make sense? You need to find your successor. You cannot do it alone. So, the DISC, right, folks? Now, then I tell them, every person of the D, the personality, the D, the I, the S, and C, they got different motivators. The WHATs are very different. Make sense? Some people look for money, some people look for time, correct? So if you know the motivator, your communication will be more aligned somewhat. True? Okay, next. After showing them, now these people, I only found out after the workshop, all 50 of them were schooled in INSEAD in Singapore. INSEAD is one of the top universities in Singapore, INSEAD. They didn't tell me, no, only after the workshop, no, they told me, I was like, oh my God, all of you trained INSEAD? Yeah, we went to Singapore for 1 year to do INSEAD. Oh my God, you didn't tell me. Now, for them to even give me a 98% good feedback, okay, I was very honored that I shared this model. They said, wow, it's very powerful. Ladies and gentlemen, I just got the email yesterday at 5 p.m. The CEO says, we want you back for another quarter. See? Now, how do I help you to be as successful as I am? I cannot duplicate myself, folks, but I come up a model which you can take with you. You cannot take Chris Fong. Chris Fong is now a model, you understand? You can use the model. In fact, you got two models now. You got the book and you got this. Two models, know that? You can actually go into an organization to be a consultant already. You're not going in empty-handed. You already got tools now, folks. Tools already to use. Use it. Use it. Show to me that you are able to operationalize it, like what Shireen did. It's very rough. It's very prototype. It's not perfect, but do it. You do it until it becomes very, very sharp. You understand? Coaching is like that. I give you a tool, it's new to you. You must slowly use, and actually can use. Yeah. You understand? My success for you, okay, is to give you tools. I cannot duplicate me. You understand? I must give you tools. So I created the tools for you all. And I believe Alex is also operationalizing it as well. Use it, folks. Because these are the success story. I mean, I use it. It got me success. Also, I bluff you, right? So anybody who can use this and obviously already, well, I'm offering to come into my company. Honestly, I'm getting the deals because of this stupid tool. This stupid tool look like plastic tool some more. But you know, it brings in a lot of money. Don't want okay, look. Right. I'm going to put a few personality tests here. Okay, I want all of you to do. Can or not? Free, yeah? Free, yeah? Do you want? Yes or no?
Yes, yes, please.
I need you all to do it over lunch, yeah? Over lunch. Okay. First is the DISC, which I need you all to do. Those of you who did it, I need you to do it again now. Wait, now let me see with my DISC. I'm so sorry. Just give me a minute. Okay. I have 3 tools which I want to give you all to do. DISC. Where's DISC? I took it out just now. While I'm finding the DISC, do you have any questions you want to ask me? Hello? Natasha, ask me a question now.
I have no questions for you, Dr. Fong.
Then what statements do you have?
I think today has been a lot. You seem to be like on steroids today. There's been a lot.
I told you I'm autistic.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. I mean, it's like I think for me, what we learned in the earlier I see the gelling of the what and the 4 Fs more concrete with today's application.
Let me tell you, I didn't believe about my WHET until I went to Bangladesh. Do you know that? I did not even believe in my own innovation at all. I'm telling you honestly. Until when people told me, wow, it was like very impactful. You see, I never believed in myself, my own tools. You see, I'm like you all. I don't even believe in my own tool. Would you believe it? You know how sad that sounds? Until people tell me the tool is very powerful. Right? Okay. I want to hear some feedback from the new students, either Cheryl, Mai, or Kanison, while I'm finding the thing for you. Hello?
I feel modeling is quite interesting. I learned a lot of part from you, and I also can understand like what is the difference between the coach, the therapist, and the mentor. And after the lesson, I understand like whether like I am in the right way, a right course or not. And that's motivate me to continue the course and to be a coach and how to make the return of 24K within 2 years.
Yes, that should be your motivator, right?
Yeah,
why you I speak with so much passion? Because I want you all to get that money back, right?
Yeah, me too.
You must get that money back.
Totally is very big money in Vietnam, you
Of
know.
course.
Half
Can buy
million.
how many houses and men, you know?
Yeah,
Men.
a
Oh my
half
God.
million. Yeah, thank you for guiding. Yeah.
Okay, everybody, I put into the Google Drive. Can you all please, I cannot put here. There's one called value test, and then got one DISC Excel sheet. Can you all please see whether it's there? I just put it there. Got or not? It's a folder called values test.
There are 3 files inside the value test folder.
Oh, yeah, inside, yeah. Then that one, you all go and do the test, that one. Okay, if you've got no time, do the DISC one first.
But for those, I mean, for us,
All do.
again.
Everybody do. Yeah, do again. Okay. Now do the DISC during lunch, because after lunch I want to interpret for you. Okay, I want to tell you what sort of coach you should become. Okay, and whether you be a rich coach. DISC Excel sheet. Got or not? Got or not? Shona, is it there? Okay. Kanisan got? Okay, go and do this over lunch, Natasha, Alex. Okay, then the values test one, maybe after lunch, then we do together lah. Okay, that one's very easy to do. But do the DISC one first, can everybody? Cheryl, got it? Inside the Google Drive.
Okay, okay.
Everybody have or not?
Yes.
Must check first.
Sorry, Dr. Fell, are you referring to the Excel DISC or the
Yeah. Correct.
Okay,
Okay,
so
wait, I
then
share with you. Hey, here lah, can see not there? This one.
okay, and then the other 3 files within the folder.
The values test one, that one later I do with you all lah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we all do the DISC one first, can? All?
Okay.
Okay, now is 12:50. Can we come back lunch wait now, so 2:15? 2:15 can?
Okay.
Okay. Afternoon got a lot of activities already.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you. 2:15. Yes, to 2:15. Okay, very good. Yay.
Hello, Dr. Fong.
Hi.
I'm Cheryl here. I couldn't get to the Excel file. It says view only, so I couldn't answer. I couldn't respond. It says only view only. So I couldn't type in my responses.
Can you drop me your email here?
Yes.
Let me send to you.
Carrie, you just need to download the file, then you can access it.
Okay, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I saved this one and sent to you all. Okay, is it now? Okay, here. I'm just continue around this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And this, and this. Is everybody back? I'm going to send you all the notes which I presented in data. PCC. PCC. It means that I put it here, I have to save it as a PDF. Open up here and save it as a PDF, right? Okay.
Or you can just put it in the Google Drive and we can download if you don't want to PDF it. No issue.
Okay, never mind, since I'm already doing it. Okay, PDF here. Okay, we'll send this over to you. All right, this is explanation of how I'm going to do the interpretation. All right. Okay, can you please download? Okay, so my seminar that. Yeah, okay, I'm just going to do an interpretation of usually for coaching, right? Is everybody back already? Hi. Is everyone back? Mine has to leave for some personal things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, who's not back?
Sonia said she will be back later.
Okay, all right. Okay, I've just put a CCC PDF here. Can you download? Okay, I'm going to show you how I explain the DISC, okay? All right. I believe most of you have done it already, right? Yeah. Okay. Have you all plotted your graphs already? Have you all plotted your graph? Anyone need help with plotting the graph?
Not already, just haven't drawn the line.
Okay, all right. Kanisen, plotted the graph?
I'm still doing.
Oh, okay. Cheryl's still doing,
I'm
right?
still
Cheryl,
doing as well, yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, we'll wait. For the rest, any questions so far? Donna, any question?
I haven't plotted my graph yet.
Oh, okay, maybe you want to plot the graph. Okay, while waiting, maybe the rest, can you look at the PDF, the CCC PDF, and then try to understand what's inside there? GG. What's GG? All this is online. Yeah. Okay, let me show. Okay, once Kanison and Sherry are finished, let me know.
Just a question, does it automatically calculate the responses?
Yeah, so count how many D. In fact, I think the thing automatically does it for you, right?
It doesn't for me.
Yeah, it does. Go to the next tab.
To the next
tab.
Tab, okay.
Mm.
Oh, okay, it's in the next tab. Yeah, thanks.
Okay, very importantly, the transfer of scores, I better do one for you all to see. If I do wrong, I do. So VISC, and Got the VISC here. VISC, Oh yeah, because I gave you all a sorry. Okay. All right. Let me see what you all see. Let me share this. Okay, yours, you have this, right? Looks familiar? Okay, so we go to the graph. All right. This is very important because I need to teach you how to plot the graph. Anybody want to share your results with me? Then I can show how to plot the graph. Just to confirm. Anyone want to share your score?
I can share. I plotted already though.
Okay, wait. Yeah, just for everyone else who not sure, the most so small, the least and the what will change, right? Okay. All right. Alex, can you give me your score?
Oh, okay. For D, for most is 33945.
3, 3, 9, 4, 5, right? Okay, wait. Can't even see. It's so small. Okay. All right. Then the L, the list.
93372.
9, 3, 3, 7, and 2. Okay. Then here will be minus what?
Minus 606 minus 3.
Then this is a plus 6 minus 3.
Yeah, can buy 4D, just nice 4 numbers.
Yeah, can buy 4D, no, everybody? Okay, then maybe no need to come coach, got money already. Okay, all right. So I'm going to show you how to plot for those people who are still plotting. Okay, let me see. So it was so big. Okay, so let's look at Alex. Most, he got 339. So I take one fishball here, a shape here. Okay, all right. Okay. So 3. So the 3 is actually not outside, it's inside. Okay, can you see the 3 here, y'all? 3. So it's 3 here, inside there. Okay, then he's got another 3, which is here. Then he's got a 9, which is up here. And he's got a 4, which is here. Okay. I'm giving you a rough one because the real one you need to pay, you need to buy. Okay. Then the 9 is somewhere here. Okay. Then you have a 3, right? 3. So there's no 3, so somewhere around here, Alex, between the 2 and the 4.
Chris, you actually got 2 2s there.
Huh?
So I assume that one of the 2s is a 3.
Yeah. So we find the between the 2 and the 4.
No, you have another 2 above there, no?
Yeah, on top, correct. So it's 2, 2, you see? 2, 2. So I choose one between the 2 and the 4.
Oh,
So
you
you
mean
can be,
it's not a typo,
yeah.
it's actually 2 2s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So
I thought it's a typo.
oh no. Inside this, the mathematics here is something which the algorithm which I don't know. Yeah. I don't know how they do the calculation. But the numbers inside there is not wrong, It's not wrong. Okay, -6 will be where? Below here. Okay, and then you want 0, that 0 is just above here. And then 6 will be just +6, right? +6 is up there between the 7 and the 5. Okay, between the 7 and the 5. And then -3, correct? Which is way below here. Right. Okay, everybody, any questions so far? Alex, is your plotting correct? So far?
With the exception of the 3, which I thought was a
Yeah.
typo, the rest correct.
Okay, the rest are correct. Okay, now let me make it smaller. And what I want to do is I want to follow the color. Okay, because the DIC got their own colors, right? So these are all red. So this D, and this D is what color? Red. Okay, then the I, which is this one, and this one is green. And then the S, which is this one, S is this one, and S is this one, which is orange. Okay, and then this yellow color is the C. Okay, got it. Okay. Alex is quite a people person. Okay, and a bit of an extrovert clown. Okay. How do I know? Okay, wait, I'll show you. Okay, so those of you who are plotting, right? Find the numbers inside. It's not outside the 2, 4, 6, 8. It's inside here. Okay, all right. Everybody got your plotting correct or not? Correct or not? All the plotting, Kitty, yours correct?
Seeing how you do it, help me correct mine. It was
Yeah, I think because you look at the outside number, the 2, 4, 6 here, right?
Yes, I thought I was schizophrenic. So now
No. It's actually inside there. Okay. Inside here. Natasha, correct or not? Where's Natasha?
Correct.
Yeah. So it's the inside number, not the outside, Okay,
Yeah,
got it, everyone? Okay, how is Cheryl doing? Cheryl, are you okay?
Following, thanks.
Okay, what about Ganesan? Ganesan, are you okay?
Yes. Almost.
Okay. Who else? Shireen, are you okay?
I think so.
But
I
you
think I
plot
plotted
correctly,
correctly.
Okay. Shona, correct?
And yeah, I can't get mine to work, but I've done the graph.
Okay, all right. You want me to plot for you?
Sure.
Okay, wait, so M, L, C. Okay, give me your M score.
6, 8, 3, 4, 3.
Wait, 6, 8, 3, 4. And what's the other one?
3.
3. Okay. Then L.
7, 3, 6, 3, 5.
7, 3, 6, 5. And what?
No, 7, 3, 6, 3, 5.
Oh, 3 and 5. Okay, and then the C will be -1.
5, -3, and 1.
5 minus 3 and plus 1,
One.
correct? Okay,
Yeah.
so 6, 8, 3, 4. Yours will be 6 here. 8 will be up. Wow, so high. Okay. 3 will be below here. And 4 will be here. Okay, that's most. L, you got 7, 3, 6, 3, right? So 7, 3 is here. 6 is here. And 3 is here. Okay, then you got -1, which is somewhere between the 0 and the -2. Okay, somewhere here, so you bring it in there, somewhere down there. Okay, then you have a +5, which is up here. You have a -3, which is down here, -3, and a +1, which is +1 here. Okay, this is how your graph looks like.
Okay.
Okay, you want to take a snapshot?
Okay.
Okay, Shireen, tell me what's yours.
My 77316
77316. 16. Okay, your L?
466
466.
35
Okay, and then C? Okay, wait, this is a
3
+3
plus 1
+1
minus
-3
3 minus 2.
-2. Okay, all right. So 7731, right? 7 is here. 7 is here. 3 is here. And 1 is below here. 4663. 4. Come up. 4 6 6 3. Yeah. Okay. Then 3 plus 3, right?
Yeah.
Plus 3 here. And then +1. And then -3 will be here. And then what? -2, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're called a tiger mom, huh? You're a
I
tiger
am.
mom, huh? The red color, huh? Okay, all right. Kanison, can you give me your score? For most?
49 minus 5.
Wait, huh? No. Under your most.
Oh, most, yeah.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. 4644.
4 6 4 4
6.
Okay. 6. Does that add up to 24? Yes.
Yes, 24.
Okay, then the least.
3452.
3 4 5 2
4.
4. Okay, then this one is a +3. Okay, this is a +2.
No, sorry. List is 9.
Huh?
The first one is 9. 9 4.
Where?
List.
The least, is it?
Yeah, 9 4. Yeah, correct. 9.
Oh, 9.
9.
Correct?
So it's -4. Yeah. So the change is -5.
Wait, then -5.
2.
+2.
-1.
-1.
2.
-1 and +2, right?
Yeah. Yes,
okay. Okay, let's plot yours, huh? So 4 6 4 4. 4 is here. 6 is here. 4 is here. And 4 is here. 9 4 5 2. 9 4 5 2. Okay. Then you got -5. Somewhere here. Oh, in between. Then you have a +2, which is here. You have a -1, which is just here, and a +2, right? Which is, where's +2? Oh, here. Okay, so this is your graph. Can you take photo? Okay, anybody want me to plot? No, huh? All right. I want you to write notes, huh? Okay, so let me go. Okay, let me see. I close this one first. Okay, let me share the notes, huh? Okay, the one which I sent to you, then I can explain to you. Okay, do stop me if you have any question, right? So this was the recent trip to Dhaka. Do you see Dhaka? Okay, it's a very huge telco company. Number 3. All right. So I was invited to train all these business leaders there. Right. So we talk about this we're talking as a business tool. Okay, so there are the 4 personalities: Mr. Dominant, DISC, Mr. Inspiring, Miss Steady, and Miss Compliance. Okay. Somebody will say, why is the Mr. Dominant not a lady? Can be. I'm just being biased. Okay. All right. So Mr. Dominant, the language, these are the language they speak. Okay. I execute. Mr. Inspiring, I influence. Miss Steady, I engage. And Miss Compliance, I drive quality. Okay. Got it? All right. So now, so this one, if they were to go and negotiate with the people, right? So this one. Okay. So the supply, what happened if they are suppliers, right? These are personality. Okay. It's a dominant. So their supplier will say, how quickly can you deploy this solution and what commercial advantage does it give us? That's the language of the deal. The I, okay, how can we jointly position this as a strategic partnership? The S will be, how will you ensure service continuity and ongoing support? Okay, and the C will say, what does supplier want? So this is the language. Make sense, everybody? Everybody makes sense or not? Now, we are all the blend of 4. Okay, we are all the blend of 4. But of course, we have the predominant of one or 2. Okay, so the DISC are these are basically the DISC. Okay, and okay, all right. So the DISC, all right. Okay, then these are their specific people who are D and I are very active and outgoing and fast-paced. Okay, ADHD, all the DI are all ADHD. Okay, the S and C, okay, they are more, the I and S are more people, these 2. Okay, the green and the blue. The yellow and the blue is more reserved, resistant to change. They are more the back end. All right. Okay, you find people like that in the administration. Okay, D and C people are very task. All right, they have no emotion. They are all the living dead. Any question about this? Hello? No, I saved this as a PDF. No, you all don't have it. Huh? It's CCC PDF. I put it in the group chat.
Yeah,
Don't you all
yeah,
have
yeah.
it?
We have
We have already. Thank
Okay,
you.
you have, Okay, very good. All right. So the motivators, this is very, very important. Because so what if you know who they are, right? You must speak you must know their motivators, so you speak their language. People who are D personality do not talk processes. Talk money, talk time. Because to them, money is time, time is money. That's the D. Who's the D? D stand for Donald Trump. Okay. I people, they just want to be happy, go lucky. And more money also very good. Okay. So the 1 and 2 is very important. The 3 and 4, not really. 1 and 2, you must speak that language. People who are the S, who are more the very, like most of you, very humane, very people, okay. Ability is very important, whether you have the capability to do the work. And health is very, work-life balance. Okay. The C people are more very concerned about time and your ability to do the work. Okay. So 3 and 4 is not really critical. Okay, got it, everyone? Clear? Know their motivators. Okay, so these are all the different blends which we all have. Okay, all the different blends. Okay, this one you all can just go and slowly read. Okay, all the different blends. Okay, this is even more triple blends. Okay, right. When you look at, okay, maybe you all don't know, okay, because I have to contact that to Bangla people. Okay, now this guy is actually the new Prime Minister of Bangladesh. He's very young, you know. Okay, this is one of the very famous actress in Bangladesh also. Okay, so not related to your Mother Teresa. What personality do you think she is? Queen of Calcutta.
S.
S? No. No. Everybody thinks she's angel because she's a nun. No, she's not.
D.
She is a very high D.
Mm.
Okay. Now, what do we call women who are high D?
Diva.
No, bitches. They're called bitches. B-I-T-C-H. Bitch. Okay, women who are D are called bitch. Right. Okay, this one you all know who she is or not? Don't know, huh? Okay, remove. Okay, this clown. Hello? Very obvious, right?
D.
D, very good. Then the second clown.
I think he's more an I, leh.
More an I, right? Correct. It's a combination of a I, C. I and C. Okay. All right. Okay, let's move on. All right. All this I don't want. Okay. Okay. All right. So, okay, let's go on. Let's move to the, okay, your graph one. Can you all see your graph one? You got 3 graphs, correct now, everybody? Okay. Your graph one is called your stressful and your tense graph. Okay, or conflict graph, you call it. Okay, please name your graph, conflict graph. Okay, your middle graph is called your true self. Okay, got it? Now your third graph is called your functional role. Okay, so graph 1, graph 2, graph 3. This one is called your stress graph. Okay, this one is really who you really are. And this one is you at work, your functional self. Okay, Natasha? All right. Now this graph is also called your perceived self. Okay, it's called your perceived self. Okay, how people perceive you. All right, you may not be like that. It's just how people look at you, lah. Okay, got it or not? Your perceived, okay, it may not be you. Okay, so this is where you can be very misunderstood because you look like that, you see, but actually you're not. But people look at you like this, lah. Your perceived, lah. Okay, make sense or not, everyone? Okay, right. Okay, let's talk about the graph. We interpret the graph. Now, in your graph, okay, now the graph which those people have, they are the new ones. They don't have like yours got the 2, 4, 6, 8. So I needed them to put the 2, 4, 6, 8 inside there. Make sense or not? The ones you have, you got the 2, 4, 6, correct? Just don't have. That's why I needed to add that in. Now, those are the outside numbers then, those are called what we call the standard deviations. Standard deviation, okay? Can someone explain to me what is standard deviation? Because I'm very confused. Standard deviation means what? Hello?
The differences.
Kitty? Huh?
The differences.
Okay. To make it simple, okay, the standard deviation means, okay, how far are you away from the baseline? Okay, the baseline is 0, right? So how far are you away from 0? Whether you're up or down. Okay, that's what we call standard deviation. Make sense, anyone? Okay, let's move. Right, so that's standard deviation. Okay, beautiful, lovely. Okay, just because they have this, yours don't have. That's why they need to plot. Okay. All right. All right. So yours is the same, the 3 graphs. Okay. Number 1 graph, who I will have conflict with. All right. Number 2, this is my true self. Number 3, me in what? Can someone read for me? Me in my job role, correct? Right or not? Okay. Now let's look at the first graph. If I'm going fast, please let me know. Okay. Now, in your graph, you have a 0, right? So you draw a line there on the dotted line there. Anything below the dotted line in graph 1, okay? All right. Those people down there, those are your enemies. Those are the people you have conflict with. Got it now? Okay. Now, the lower it gets, the more it's more challenging to resolve the conflict. The lower it is. Okay. So anything between 0 and -2, those kind of tension, conflict with the other person can be resolved easily. So the lower it goes, becomes worse. Make sense or not? Okay. Let me stop here for a while. Let me bring up this one. Okay, I think easier for me to show you this one. Okay. Is it easier for me to show you this one? Yes or no? Huh?
Yes.
Or you prefer the other one? You prefer this one or the other one? All of you. Or no difference?
Can use this
Natasha?
one.
Okay, use this one. All right. Okay. So who this person, okay, I can't remember who this one. The graph of this person had conflict with two persons. Can someone tell me who? Who does this person have conflict with?
The D and the S.
Yeah, let me draw the zero here. Yeah, okay. Now, can you see below the zero, there's -2, -4, -6, -8? Can see now? Okay. If it's -2, if I have conflict with you, all right, I can forgive you. We can go for makan later. Okay. If it's -4, all right, if there's anything on the -4, that means I forgive you, but I put you on my Facebook. Okay. All right. If it's -6, okay, every night before I say my prayers to the Hail Mary, all right, I think I have your photo. I use needle, I poke your photo, I poke your face. Okay, I do voodoo with you. Okay. Anything at the -8, if you're my colleague, every day I put a bit of Clorox into your teeth. Okay, I see I kill you, I murder you. So the lower it gets, the conflict gets worse. Make sense, everyone? Understand or not? Okay. So anything at a 0, -2, not too bad. So this person, okay, still have a problem with a D person, okay, and an S person. Okay, but within the bracket of a 0, -2, so it's nothing here, not too bad. So quite okay. The conflict with these two persons is not too bad. Now, in the context of coaching, these two people can be his coach. Coachee, I mean, coachee. Okay, these two can be his client. All right. If you are a client, these two here can be your coach. All right, the reversal of roles, basically. Make sense, everyone? Okay. So the D here is a very domineering person. All right. Not easy to coach, huh? The S very people, very empathetic. So this person, okay, have conflict with these two. The D and the S. All right. Now, how do we then communicate with people like that, right? Because we can't get rid of them. Know their motivators. Remember the motivators? Okay, let me put it here. If you have a D like this person, okay, the I and the S and the C, okay. Remember, D only wants to talk about money and time. Remember? Okay, and then A and H, I think I can't remember what it is. Okay, I people, they want to be happy, go lucky, but they also want money. Okay, and then they are hopeless with time. Okay, and A. Right now, the S people, okay, they are not concerned about so much money. They're concerned about your capability, your ability, and work-life balance. Okay, and of course, time and money. Not that they don't want money. Their money is not their priority. Like the D. The C people, time is a very, very important thing. A is very important. Okay. Wealth is important and health is important. Okay, so if you can speak these two languages, okay, I think you'll be pretty much safe. So these are their motivators. Does it make sense to you now, everyone? Okay, so I'm rank it 1 is very important, 2 is very important, 3 and 4 not important. Natasha, does it make sense to you?
Okay, it makes sense. So just to recap, right? You're saying that so if for me the D is a -4, sorry, is a 2. If my D is 2, right? The people the clients
plus 2 or -2?
+2.
On top here, that means on top here.
No, the small numbers, right? It's below the -4.
-4. Oh, here, you mean from here to here, you mean?
Yeah, no, yeah. So my D is 2.
Okay. Okay. All right. Which is somewhere. Oh, here is it? The 2 here, is
correct.
it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
You have a lot of you have got a lot of conflict with people who are very dominant.
So, and you're saying that I should actually coach these people? Or I should
You have to
avoid
be,
these people?
I think if you try to avoid them, they will come finding for you. Because these D people like to have conflict with you. D people thrive on conflict. The
Yeah.
more you run away from them, they will come up to you because they know that you're trying to run away from them, you see. Okay, all right. And I know who your boss is, huh? He's a D, huh? Okay. So even the Dean of Medicine also a D, huh? He's a DC. Remember, I told you I'm coaching all your leaders there, huh? All right. Your DON is also a D, huh?
I would
Okay, the
assume
director of
right,
nursing.
that suite of people will all be Ds, isn't it?
Because the role, you see, the role requires you to be a D. You get me or not? Okay, it's not that the rest, the S and C cannot. Okay, because if the role requires you to be in leadership, all right, and you're an S and C, all right, you have to learn the behavior. It's not your natural, you understand? Does it make sense to everybody? You have to learn that behavior. It's not your natural, but it can be very tired, because it's not your natural. Right? Okay, so, all right, I hope that answers your question. So the lower it goes, okay, they will kill you. Now, so what must you do? When you talk to a D, talk about money, talk about time. Okay, right? Now, I want to believe that in your first graph, when your D is at a -4, your S is definitely on top, above the 0. Right? Correct? Because why? The D and the S always have conflict. The I and the C always have conflict. They cannot get along.
Yeah, my S is a 7.
Yeah, you see? So your S is right up here, and because why? You are a very, very people person. You care a lot about people. You're Mother Teresa, and the D hates that. The D is saying, "Don't breastfeed me." Okay, then here you say, "But I love you." Then they say, "Who cares? Go and love somebody else." You see, the D is a very tough person. You understand? Then here you want to talk love, 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 love. Okay, all right. Okay, any question from the rest, folks? Hello? Why you're so quiet?
No, I'm accumulating questions. So I'll be
Okay,
good again.
all right. Okay. Okay, so I forgot what's the score here. The person was down here, right? Then don't know whatever. Okay. It's wait, I don't have the score here. I don't know whose score is this. Okay, anyway, all right. So let's say if the I is here somewhere here, okay, I can't remember. Did I move the thing? Now, when the person is tense, this person becomes a I and a S. Okay, when he's tense, when he's very tense. All right. Now, what does that mean by very high I? Okay, when I look at his second graph, which is his true self, can you see his green color? Look at his green here. It's only here, right? Correct or not? Right? You see when he's 10, the I go up. The thing shoots up, you see? Makes sense or not? Okay. So the question, what does that mean, right? Why can't he remain himself? Why can't he remain here? Why must he shoot up so high? Okay. Now, usually in psychology, if a person needs to shoot up higher than what he is, it's his coping mechanism. He's trying to cope. All right. Because he's tense. He don't know what to do. So the only way is to fake it more. So he needs to expend more energy, you see. You see, his green is only here, then at 10, his green goes up. Now, his people skill, this person's people skills, in the second graph is only here. Can you see the orange? Can you all see now? Okay. And the thing also increases a little bit as well, you see? You see, look, compare the orange and the orange here. So all these things become his extra energy. That's the thing that makes him very tired. Okay. Now, when the tension is over, this green and all will go back to graph 2 like that, so low. Okay. So it's an expense of energy at what in psychology we call coping mechanism. The way he copes, he needs to increase more. Right? But the question is, if you increase yourself so high, will the D still be satisfied or not? If the D doesn't get satisfied, then why you increase so high for what? True? Okay,
Is
right.
the reverse also true?
Yes. The yellow, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the yellow with later I will explain to you first. Later. Think of that question. The question is very important, Alex. Okay. Now, so when it comes to graph 1, okay, take note whether if you're a coach, your coaches can be the red and the yellow. If you are a coachee, your coach can be the red and the yellow. So it depends on what your role is. All right, whether are you the coachee, are you the client, or are you the coach? Then the opposite person will be the red and the yellow here. Make sense, everyone? The opposite of the person. Okay, now I'm going to go slow for graph 2 and graph 3. In graph 3, the red, the green, and the orange and the yellow in graph 3 cannot be higher than graph 2's red, green, orange, yellow. I repeat, the red in graph 3 cannot be higher than the red in graph 2. The green in graph 3 cannot be higher than graph 2. The orange in graph 3 cannot be higher than orange in graph 2. The yellow in graph 3 cannot be higher than graph 2's yellow. Okay, come, I'm waiting for your question now.
So what if it is?
That's right. Remember, anything in graph 2, okay, let me put the box here for you all to see. Okay, see, this is coaching for you. Graph 2, remember I said this is your true self, Natasha?
Yeah.
Can you see this, everything above the 0?
Yeah.
These are your strengths. These are your strengths. Anything below the 0 is not your strengths. All these are not your strengths. These are your strengths. These are not. Okay? Now, does your job leverage on your strength or not? Okay, let's look. Okay, your boss was very sharp. Realize that this person don't have a D. The D is below. The D is below. Fair enough. Good. Now, the person perceive. Again, can you see the word perceive, everybody? He looks like a person who can engage and influence. The I. Can you see the I? Can he? He can. But his type of influence engaging is only 1 point something only. Can you see the green here? So this one is higher, right? Can you see this one is higher? So the way he presents himself unconsciously shows to people that he is more of an engager. Not wrong. It's what the degree only. He can only engage very little, but he looks like a person who can engage a lot. Okay? Now, he doesn't look like a person who is very people type. That's why you see the S is below the 0, right? But the question, is he in true self? Yes. Then the orange above the 0. Now, is he a compliant person? Someone who can do analytics? Yes. So the yellow is correct. The yellow is correct. But can he do more? Yes, he can. Because true self is a 5 point something. But the job say no need. I just need you to be a 3 point something can already. Okay. So is this person in the right job? Quite. Okay. The only thing he got to be watchful is the S. Because the role doesn't require him to be too much of a manager. But can you see a manager? Yes, because the S, in his true self, the orange is above the 0. Right? Make sense or not, everybody? Okay, all right. Now, so now we look across all the 3. Consistently, this person is not a domineering person. No D, no D, no D, all below the 0. Can you see? Very consistent. He's not a leader. Okay, usually these are leaders. All right. Then what is this person? So we look across. Consistently, he's an I person. I, the green color, green color, green color. It's just different variants only lah. Okay. People person, okay, quite consistent. Okay, orange, orange, but no orange here. Okay, doesn't matter because this one job. Is he a compliant person? When it comes to tension, his compliance will drop to -0. From so high, he will drop. He rather become more of a clown when he's not actually. See? See the thing go out, right? The green, right? It's higher, right? So this is the thing that makes him tired or her tired. Okay. The person is very compliant, but when come tension, this yellow drops until down here. You see how low? Makes sense on everybody. Okay. So remember I told you in graph one, anything below the 0 is the people you have conflict with, correct or not? Correct or not, everyone? Hey, talk to me.
Yeah.
Now, psychologically, are you ready? If this person, he has a conflict with a yellow, correct?
Yeah.
And he's also a yellow, right? So is this person somebody else or himself? Is he reflecting himself? So that means he's having conflict with himself. Means he sets standards for himself, he cannot even meet, he imposes on other people. Now, in the psychological part, this person can be a little bit of an OCD, a perfectionist. You attract your own kind, you understand? You attract your own kind. Okay, so anything that in graph 1 which is below the 0, you see it reflected on graph 2 on top. You ask yourself, is that somebody or is that you? Are you having conflict with yourself? Okay. Now, if this D is on top here, that means he has conflict with another D, correct? Okay. There's a saying in Chinese, you cannot have two tigers on the same mountain. They will fight. He's already a D and he's having conflict with another D. Okay, the conflict can get quite bad. Because cannot be two strong person fighting. Cannot. Okay, questions. I just define scientific fortune telling. Okay, come quick.
Okay, I'll ask.
Yes.
Because we did this again within 1 month, how much of a change is considered concerning?
What has changed? Is it the second graph or the third graph?
I think all has a bit change in each graph.
Okay. Okay. Now, by right now, okay, you are supposed to do this DIC test in 3 different contexts. You are supposed to do one in the context of office, one at home, and one with social friends. Okay, got it, everybody? So you have to do this test 3 times.
Okay, you mentioned in work self, true self, and what's the other one? Sorry.
No, you must do this whole test, the whole entire test. Okay, in the context of office, that means work like work. Okay, and then one at home, that means based on the context at home. When you look at the question, think of at home. Then do again, the whole test again in the context of friends, social. Now, Kitty, if you have to do this test 3 times in 3 different contexts, work, home, social, right? Then which graph cannot change? Which graph must be consistent?
True self.
True self, graph 2, right?
Yes.
What happens if you do 3 different contexts and your graph 2 is not the same?
Go see a psychiatrist.
I think you really need, I really think you need to be admitted to IMH. Because you have what we call, okay, dissociative behavior already. Multiple personality disorder. Dissociative identity disorder, that means it's worse than a psychosis, it's neurosis already. Okay, that means I do not know why you are actually surviving in public, okay, when you can be a danger to yourself, when you are supposed to be admitted at NUH. Something is not right. Yes, when your second graph is always changing, that means you have really serious problem. Okay, in coaching, do not coach. Refer him to a psychiatrist. Okay.
But what's considered change or drastic change here?
That 3, when he did at home, at work, and social, the second graph is totally different person. That means right now, if he is whatever he is in this graph, in the other two settings, he should look something the same like that. He should not suddenly flip, you see. If you flip, then something is not right. You're not consistent. Now, graph 3 will change because graph 3 is based on work, home, and social. Graph 3 and graph 1. But graph 2 cannot. Yes, Alex.
So, does timing make a difference? So if I did all three contexts at the same time, it should not change. But if I did
graph
it,
2 cannot change.
yeah,
Graph
graph
2
cannot change. But if I did it like 1 month or 3 months apart, can it change? Or also
no,
not?
it should not. It should not. The only time when the thing flip, that means flip change, you went through something very traumatic in your life. Trauma, there must be a trauma, then you flip, you see. Okay. If not, everything should look consistent to be a homeostasis. Does it make sense?
Yeah, I think some of us might have had a change in graph 2.
Yeah. So something trauma happened. I don't know, maybe what that Friday evening, you know.
Yeah. Kitty, don't worry, my one also changed. I
Okay,
see your
so-
facial expression, I know. My one also changed.
Yeah, so I think it's very important for you to go and do 3 times because to you it's like, are you sure this is me? Okay, you do another 2 contexts. Go and do another context to see whether consistent or not. Okay. All right, I want to hear from the rest. How come the rest got no question? This is a very important topic, no? Hello. Cheryl?
Yeah,
Ganison?
my question is, how slight a deviation would it be from the top half or the whole graph, the second graph?
This graph here.
Would be considered drastic, because like there are times if you take this test within the same day to determine the home, work or
Yeah.
social context,
Yeah.
then they would more or less be the same. But how drastic is a slight? How slight is a slight deviation?
Yeah. For example, let's say you do at home. Okay, you do at home. Now, and then at home, you are actually the eldest child. Okay, your D will definitely go up. Interesting, right? Because you're the eldest, your D will go up. Okay. But if it's not at home, maybe say at work, your D may just come down. But you're still at the D at above the 0. Okay. What I'm trying to say that you suddenly cannot the D go down like that, you see. Cannot. There's something is not right. You got to be very consistent. It's just going up and down within the 0 box here. It cannot go down like that. Something is not right in the D. Okay. Does this make impact to coaching? Yes. Yes. For example, so I take this graph. Okay, maybe I show you another graph, okay? Then easier to see. I show you a whole department of graph. A department graph. Transformation, I think there's this department with 9 staff. Okay, the boss asked me to come in and help me to analyze the character. I'll say analyze the character for what? For purpose? For nonsense, right? If you don't like them, sack them lah. What keep them for? Okay, can y'all see the 9 clowns? Can you see the 9 clowns or not? Okay, the 9 clowns are called Abing, Akau, Aku, Alien, Aming, Atong, Aguan, Asiao, Alan. This is not Mandai Zoo. Okay, it's not the orang-utan. Right? Now, have I seen these clowns? No, I have not. Okay, I send them the test, they have to do the test, and then the test come to me, I need to interpret it to the boss. Okay, before I coach them. So this is how my reading. I told the boss, Aguan, Xiao, take note, this is very interesting. Aguan, Xiao, Atong, and Alien are having conflict with each other. Okay, can you tell me how I saw it? I repeat, Alien, Aguan, Atong, and Xiao are having conflict with each other every single day. Okay. I told him, don't agree with me. Let me finish all my interpretation first. Okay. But now I want to ask you, how do I know that Alien here, Atong here, Aguan and Asiao are having conflict every day? Anyone want to help me?
All these.
You cannot have 4 tigers on the same mountain. They will fight. There's a D here, there's a D here, there's a D here, and there's a D here. Among the 4 Ds, the worst D is, you know who? Atong. Why? This person wants to macro you and wants to micro you. In the DISC, to have these 2 personalities is very, very difficult to work with. A high D and a high C. He wants to macro you and wants to micro you. I don't know how to work. Usually people with this, we rather let them be consultants. Don't manage people. Don't manage people. Okay, people find you very hard to work with. Okay. Now, so that's one thing. My second hypothesis, yes.
Alien also same.
Who's Alien?
The middle top one. Also high D, high C.
Yeah, her C is not as high as Atong.
You look at the mirror third graph.
Yes, the mirror. Because this is at work. Remember, the third graph is your functional self.
Right.
Okay. Then let's talk about Aming. Okay, not from the zoo. And Aku. Very interesting patterns. Now, when you see people with this sort of flat pattern, okay, they're going through transition. Either means, okay, transition means what? That means they were just onboarded into the company and just trying to feel their sense and fit into the culture. Okay, Aku and Aming, third graph. Or they are actually planning to leave the job. I repeat, Aming, Aku, third graph is slightly flat. Means, okay, they just joined the company and trying to adapt into the new company, or they've been long and want to leave the company already. That's called transition graph. And this, usually you should have conversation with people who are like that. Okay. And do you coach these people? Well, it depends, because to them it's like, what area do you need to coach them? Is it the onboarding part or is it the leading part? Okay. What else is interesting here? Okay. Interesting here would be.
I think Asiao is quite interesting. All his 3 graphs look almost the same.
Asiao, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Asiao, all right. Okay, usually, let me tell you, if you notice D people, the Alien, the Aguan, the Asiao, and the Atong, right? People who are D are very, very consistent. They will never flip. In times of tension, they are still a D. You notice all the 3 of the Ds are all on top. D people got very strong character. They will not change. They will not compromise. They will always be a D regardless of the context and situation. Alien, D, D, D. Okay. Atong, D, D, D. Aguan, D, D, D. Asiao, D, D, D. You see, all these are your typical leaders. Leaders will never change. You see, they're always D. Very egoistic.
But you also look at the different graphs and the changes, right? So, example, if I look at Atong, oh yeah, very high D, very high C. But under stress, his C dropped below 0.
That's right. You see? So, very interesting, right? Very interesting. You notice, you see Atong, the C will drop, right? Right? You're mentioning the C drop in graph 1, correct?
Yeah.
Now, remember what I told you? That C in graph 1, which you said you will notice it drop, is that a person or is that he himself? Is he having conflict with himself? Remember the C, you're talking to C, right? Yeah. He's also a C, you know?
Yep.
So is this a somebody or is this himself, a mirror reflection of himself? That means this person is OCD. That means you are setting standards for yourself. You're quite a perfectionist. And very true enough, people who are DC are very perfectionists. They have very high standards for themselves. So is this somebody or is this himself? It's a mirror because you are also a C, you know, and then you have conflict with another C. So are you having conflict yourself or somebody else? So interesting, right? So out of the four,
it's quite common, right? People get stressed out, then they behave in ways that they don't like about themselves. It's quite common, I think.
So I don't know, Alex, whether have you heard of this thing? You become the man you are attracted to. You become the person that you are actually looking for.
When you're stressed.
No, anytime. When you look at a person, is actually that is who you are looking for. The attributes of that person is you. You want standards, you see, but can you even meet your own standards or not? Then you cannot. Then you impose your standard on other people. For example, we used to say, you're not meeting the expectations, right? But the question is, are you meeting your own expectations first? Or are you imposing those expectations onto others? Okay. So now Atong will be to be a leader. So we talk about leadership because that was what I was asked to come in for. Okay. Yeah, I know these people got problem, but now the question, I need to see what is your criteria of a leadership first. Let me look at the criteria. Then I can tell you which one can actually match that job description. The success model, the success model. Okay. So if the success model says the person needs to then I may have to rule out certain people cannot. Yeah. For example, if the role requires him to what we call engage, okay, influence and engage stakeholders, for example, right? Okay, then I can tell you the only leader I think can do that is actually Asiao. Why? He's got an I. Because the rest, all the I's are below the zeros, you see. Question? Ganesan? This is the applied science. This is called applied behavioral science. When you read data, you're reading data. Do you think so? This is the science, huh? Anybody got any question? You're all very quiet. Or you're still analyzing?
I got a question. So when we analyze suitability for a role, we look at the third graph. Only the third graph. But what if the third graph is very different from the private self? Then it's actually a lot of stress.
Correct. The third graph is his current role. Right? His current functional self. If he is being coached to something bigger, wider, and vertical up, we do not look at the third graph. Because we have to look at the second graph, his potential. The third graph is only the current role now, which is he's going to leave the current role to go up. So we don't look at the current role, we have to look at what is the potential in his second graph to reach the new role there. So we have to look at the second graph to match, not the third.
Okay.
Because no point looking at the third. The third is already his current role. He's going to leave his current role. Okay. Now, question is, when I do a summary of all the what we call that nine. Can you tell me which person's second and third graph looks a bit similar? Which of the person's graph, second and third graph, looks pretty similar? The patterns are the patterns, rather.
Xiao, Alan.
Xiao, okay. Alan, okay.
Maybe Atong.
Okay. Okay. So these people, the HR, selection recruitment got it right. The rest, the HR got it wrong. Okay, one more time, Natasha. Which graph looks the same? The second and the third graph looks the same. You were saying which one?
Atong, Asiao, and Alan.
Atong, okay, correct. Alan, little bit because the green is not matching.
Mm.
Okay. Asiao.
Yeah.
Yes. So these two, the HR got the person right. The rest, no, wrong. Because what they are forcing themselves to fit into a role. You should try to match the person's true personality, which is the second graph. Then you job design for the person in the second graph. Okay. Little bit of deviation, the person may have, it affects motivation one, you know. Okay, it does affect motivation. Okay. Now, question now, what do we do with these 9 people for their success, for their growth? What do we do with them? I got the data right now. I got 9 people's data. But what do I do with them? Okay, so I need to ask the head, the department head, can you show me their career path? For these people, what is their next growth? What is their next growth? I need to see, do you have anything for me to articulate? Okay, now, when I ask the department head for this, what's the next growth, what actually am I asking the HR to, or the department to show to me? I said, do you have that document or not? They said, what document? I said, that document, that growth document, do you have it or not? Okay, what is the name of the document called?
Competency map.
Absolutely correct. Which I'm going to put it up here for you guys. Free from the Queen. Okay, you know. Okay, everybody, for you, free. This is a very good document for you in coaching. Because in coaching, we need a document like that. We need to ascertain the current level of the coachee and what we see being coached next level. If it's a 3, then what does a 4 look like? If it's a 4, what does a 5 look like? Then coaching makes a lot of sense. You all understand? Because without this document, then what is the level, next level to be coached towards? The success model, what is that? Okay. Now, how do we use this thing to map against the DISC test? Okay. I tried to force feed. Let me show you if I have got one. Okay, I'll show you one example how I force feed. Do I have? Okay, got it. Let me show you one where I force feed. Do I force feed? Yes, I force feed. Okay, I got it here. Okay, let me share with you, folks. Okay, can you see what I'm showing you? Can you see now?
Yes,
okay.
can.
So the DISC got 2, 4, 6 here, right? Okay. Then I try to match with the document I just sent to you. Okay. So if he's a high D, if his D is at a 4, okay, he is at level 4 here. If he's at D at a 6 in the DISC, he should be at level 5. If his D is at a 6 and 8 here, then he is at level 6. Make sense? This is how I try to map the thing. Okay. Question?
You're mapping personality with competency, ma. Are they not?
Yes. Yes. Because I'm making an assumption where people who are personality who are DISC, okay, D people can usually do strategic work. Okay, I know what maybe I need to show you. Okay. Based on their bandwidth, it's called bandwidth. Don't know whether this makes sense or not. Yeah, I'm trying to draw inference. Okay. All right. This one I don't know whether I showed to the previous students before. Okay, this would be good for you all to take note of. All right. Remember, I'm looking at the second graph, your true self. Okay, let's look at high I. Okay, if you have a high I in your second graph, where is it falling? Is it at the 2, the 4, the 6, and 8? These are actually your potential. Okay? All right. If you are a high C, where is the C in your second graph? Is it a 2, 4, 6, 8? This is actually what you can do. This is your potential. If you are a high D at a 2, 4, 6, 8, this is where this is your potential. Last one. If you're a high C, high S, okay, where are you? This is actually your potential. Okay, so we usually for companies, they will write the skills framework first. They won't look at the DISC. They look at the skills framework, then we have to try to map the DISC into their skills framework they design. Question? Question? Do you all want that document? It's how I map. How I map. Okay. Alex, question.
You can tell I have a question, right? There's a part of me that feels this is very limiting because it will say that based on your personality, that's it. You cannot grow already.
Very good. Okay. So in coaching, okay, I tell you how we select those people for coaching. Okay. Now I have to show you. This is where we have a discussion with the C-suite people. Okay, I'm going to show you. Wait, okay. Can you all see my graph? Yes or no? Sorry. Can you all see my graph?
Yes. Yeah.
What are you all seeing?
The DIS.
Very good.
The one you plotted.
Very good. Yes. Let me tell you who are the people we will choose. All right. We will select for coaching. Okay. Wait, let me draw the box for you first. Okay. I think you all actually know the answer already. Okay, let me put it in red color, then you all can see, okay? Red color. All right. Anybody who has a D, I, S, or C in the second graph that falls here between the 0 and the -2, or even maybe say at the -1, okay, we will select you for coaching. Anybody above the 0, of course, you're already there. But those people who fall between the midline between like a 0 or a -1, -2, okay, we will consider this person for coaching. But we want to interview this person first. Okay, anything below, which is the -3, -4, we will not even consider for coaching. It's far too low because you're trying to coach the person above the 0, you see. Okay, anybody -4, we don't even consider. Anything -2, -1, yes. We will call for an interview. We want to have a conversation with this person. Yeah. Don't know whether that answers it for you.
Sorry, I still don't understand. So we say that graph 2 doesn't change.
Graph 2 is your true self, right?
True self doesn't change, right?
Okay, wait, before you ask me, why don't I use graph 3?
Because graph 3 is functional to the role.
So?
Because your graph 2 is this person's weakness, anything below 0. So you're coaching the person around his weakness.
Graph 2 is actually your true self, right?
True self weakness.
Your consistency. That means regardless, you're always graph 2 like that. Graph 3 is your perceived self. That means you force yourself to fit into the role. Then that may not be your true self. Your graph 3 is a functional role, you understand? You fit yourself into, you say, I give you an example. People fit themselves into a certain role of graph 3 is all because of only one reason. To pay the bills. Survival. Don't like also force fit into yourself. Don't like also try to force fit. Right? In America, it does not work that way. In America, they were job designed to fit your graph 2. Because human rights is very important in America. We are following a British Commonwealth system where we advertise a certain job role, you jolly well fit into the job role whether you like it or not. That is Singapore, right? You apply for a job, right? Whether you like, you don't like, you just for fit. And we will try to fund it because why? For the sake of survival, we need to pay bills. We need to feed our children. And we may not even like the job. But we just do it because of survival. Make sense? So we cannot look at graph 3 because graph 3 also can change. Your job description can change, you know. The minute a new CEO comes in with a new direction, your JD may change. So your graph 3 is very dependent on the business strategy. You understand now? Maybe now you are HR, and then 2 years time you are L&D. Then your graph 3 will have to change, right? But your graph 2 cannot. Graph 2 is your true self.
So my question is, graph 2 cannot change, and I'm looking at between -1 to -2, which is kind of borderline weakness for this person to coach.
Yes.
But this person's borderline weakness will always be there, right? Because that's the true self.
Correct. So that's why I say we have to interview him as to tell him that, you know, you have been identified for coaching and your potential. Would you consider it or not? Okay. That means he may come to a point and says, thanks, but no thanks. I don't want. Okay, is that right? But we have to identify first. Okay. Now, those people who are above, of course, you know, we will pick. The question, remember, I said the -1 and -2, right? That means there are potential for coaching, correct? I tell you what's the $1 million question here. How long will the coaching take and that he can perform after that? The boss is always very concerned because I don't want to waste money on coaching at the end he cannot perform because I have to spend money, you know. Not only coaching, even go for training also, right, Shereen? He comes back for training, he better know how to perform the work. Now, the boss is saying, how long will it take? Okay. Now, so I can tell you in the strategy in the C-suite, okay, the C-suite, that's where the coaching comes secondary. They look at one thing first, which I can tell you, all of you are also being looked at. Your portfolio is also being looked at. In strategy, right? In people strategy, we look at 2 things. Okay, whether because there is a role, there's a regional role, all right, and we have somebody within internally who may match the role. Okay, for let's say we have an APAC role and then Shireen is being identified. Okay, but she now have to become an APAC mindset, not regional, APAC. The strategy is this, folks. This is people strategy. This is HR business partnering. Okay, someone explain to me this. Build or buy?
You either grow the person or you buy a new, or you get a new.
Yes. Even in NUH as well, Natasha. Okay. To build the nurses may take a long time. To buy a nurse with experience is already no need to train. Trained already. But, you know what's the but here? The BUY and the BUT? then when we buy the talent who's already trained, it comes with a cost. That person is already trained. This one, build, but don't know take how long. So, Alex, in your industry, would you rather build the talent or buy a talent who already can do the work? But it comes with a cost. One is cost, one is time. This one, the boss has to decide. This is business strategy, folks. Before we talk about coaching, we have to decide on this one first. The building one is the coaching one. The buying only coaching one, he already knows how to do the work. Right? But the buying one is going to cost a lot of mana. Okay, the building one is time. You know, I just came back from Bangladesh. The intent of me going up there is to help the CEO, to help him to identify some people to like that. Oi, hello, look at me. Because he is inheriting legacy issues. People who cannot work are still in that role. To him, he got no law. He's got his own army of people from Singapore who can come over and do the work. Because to build is going to take a long time. He say, I got no time. I got money to buy talent. I got Natasha who can come anytime. My only problem is I'm very concerned about her package which she wants. She may come with a cost. And do we have the kind of money to pay? But I don't need to train her. I don't need to coach her because she can do the work. This one, I got to coach. I got to train. And don't know take how long. Are you all getting the picture?
Yes.
This is every day you all go to work, it's like that, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yes. So now all of you here who are working, you have to ask yourself, no, are you an asset to the company or not? Because your company wants to buy a talent to replace you. Today, the buying is not a talent anymore. It's called to replace you with AI. Buy AI to replace you. Not buy human, buy AI to replace you. Hello? Some of your work no need already. Don't you know?
It's all about cost of replacement.
It's all about WHAT. When you are at the C-suite level, you have to think of money already, you know. People become liabilities, Kanison. If one AI can replace 5 people, why wouldn't you do it? Come on. So how do you coach yourself out of a job? Yes. Or are you waiting for them to replace you? Don't be a fool. There are signs, there are rumors, there are voices and noises. Read the room. Read the room. Even NUH, we don't need so many nurses now. The nursing is asked, why do we need so many APNs for what? Everybody also APN. So crazy. Then nobody do the work. No junior nurses. Where do we recruit nurses now? Myanmar. We don't recruit in Philippines. Yes. And you think Myanmar nurses are cheap? Please. Minimum 3,000 a month. And you got to give them housing. You have to have a lot of money, man, my God. And coming to Singapore, they also need coaching, you know, because certain skill sets are very different. The way they practice nursing in Myanmar is very different from the way they practice nursing in Singapore.
Yeah. Also, the culture is different. So
yes,
Singaporeans don't take.
In Singapore, we hold a fringe like that. In Myanmar, we hold a fringe like that. I work in a hospital, I know. You all are very quiet, you know. I don't know what's happening, Shereen.
Okay. Question.
Yes, finally, Kitty.
So does that mean we always need to ask our coachees or potential clients to do this DISC test first before we decide to sign the agreement?
I think not necessary a DISC, any type of personality test.
Before
Any
signing
kind.
the agreement.
Yeah, better. Okay. Okay,
What
if you don't want to use a personality test, okay, then you need to have one document called the skills framework. Okay, and then ask the coachee, can you identify what level of skill are you right now? Okay, and what level do you need to go up? At least you must have something, some indication, some document to see. Fair enough, you don't do the personality, it doesn't matter, but you still got to have a skills framework kind of thing. Yeah. Must have.
What's the other one, like your second pick besides DISC?
There are a few, okay, but those few, okay, usually it's about this one, cost. Okay, a lot of percentage. Another one, okay, there's one who's selling here. I don't know whether selling or not. It's called Mr. Alex Wong, who does Gallup. Okay, you can use Hogan, you can use Talent Q, MBTI. There are many out there. Yeah. But the person must know how to interpret the score, just like what I did. You do the test and you know how to interpret, also no point. Okay, so like how I interpret very detailedly, the person must be very competent in what you call that, interpreting it. Questions, anyone? Wait, do I have the question? Why you all very quiet? Okay,
A lot to absorb.
Okay, I'm just doing a very free advertisement. I don't get any money out of this. Okay, all right. The DISC Institute is in Singapore. Okay, and they are having a program called to be a certified career coach. Can you see? Okay, it is in line with the ITOL and the ICF. Okay, but the tool they use will be the DISC, which I just explained to you. Okay. Now, why I use the DISC? Okay. Number one, I use the DISC. I do other tests as well. I have a battery because I need the client to understand something simple too. If I use something very complicated, they get very lost. Okay. Does it make sense to you? Okay. I show you what our Singapore government uses. You want to see? I'm sure you all like to know, right? What Singapore government use? Okay. Singapore government use this one. Okay, because remember, I have to profile our social service directors, right? Okay, we use this, which many of you are very familiar. Familiar? In the government service in Singapore, social service, we look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 competencies. Okay. So we use a DISC or we can use this, also can, a 360 feedback. Okay. Now, when you look at this 360 feedback, the potential coachee rated herself in maroon, right? Can you see self, maroon? Can see or not?
Yes.
Okay. Now, after she does that, okay, not only she, the many others, I need to interview them. I need to have a conversation with them. I realize this person is an imposter syndrome. She has an imposter syndrome, imposter. Okay, because why? She rated herself in maroon, but when I see her personally face to face, she is not a reflection of this at all. At all, she is not. She is actually what her peers, her direct report, and managers see her. So now I ask her, why do you rate yourself so low? Why? Because everybody else is rating you very high. And even in my personal judgment, when I'm seeing you now, you are, I agree with all these people here. but I do not understand why did you give yourself so low? What was the answer? What was the answer?
Self-confidence.
No lah, I cannot read myself so low, so high lah. See? Can you see the Asian thing coming out? Sonia? No lah. No. But you are a chief operating officer, no? You're a COO, no? And you give yourself so low, then you should not be in this job. Right, Cheryl? You're a COO and you give yourself so low, then something is not right. So are you fit? Are you actually fitting the job? Ganesan, that is a social service agency's report of a director. Because your other people vote you very high, no? Why did you rate yourself so low? No lah, cannot lah. Why cannot? If you are, you are. Right? Natasha? So, what is the real reflection of you actually? Cannot lah, how can I give myself so high? You see, she is bounded by her spiritual values. She believes in servant leadership. I must always take a step back. It's about humility. Humility. Crucify yourself. Servant leadership. Be like Jesus. Crucify yourself. Crucify. Crucify. Are you crucifying or are you a leader? Because I have to make a report to the government of all these reports. So you have to tell me who you really are. Because what I see you now and what you draw like that, it doesn't match. No, it doesn't. Okay, all right. Since you're all very quiet, we should take a bio break. Okay, then we'll finish up today with a group activity, a case study. Shall we come back at 4? Come back at 4, Okay, we're in good time. All right, see you all at 4.
Hi, Dr. Fang.
Hi.
I'm going to drop off. I'm not feeling so good.
Okay. You look red.
Oh, yeah,
You look red.
you're flushed. I'm not feeling so great. I will be back tomorrow.
Okay.
Take care.
Thank
Rest
you.
well. Rest well. Wow, so heavy, the rain. Is it raining in Singapore?
Nope. Hot, hot,
Oh
hot,
my
hot.
Lord, look at the thunderstorm.
Lucky
It's really,
you. Wow, your apartment looks so nice.
yeah, all fake plants. I told you I ADHD.
Such a lovely balcony. Is that a balcony?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, look at the lightning. Are so scary, Kitty?
Whenever I
Sonia,
go
look
to
at the
KL,
lightning.
always raining, storming, thundering in KL.
Yeah, always, no? Scary. Okay, last project for today. Because everybody brain fried already. Last one, Ken?
Can
Okay.
Shireen's not feeling well, so she's just logged
Yeah.
out a little while. Okay.
Okay. And then I put something here for you all for the 41 blends, free for you. Okay. All right. There's a case study. I need to break you all into two groups. Okay. All the information is in there. All right. Let's not take too long. Maybe say about 20, 25 minutes, Ken. Okay, the case study is there. All right. To save time, I broke it up you all into two rooms. Okay, so Kanisan, Kitty, Natasha, one room. Alex, Cheryl, Sonia, Shereen, one room. Okay. If Shereen's coming in, then she goes to room 2. Okay, I'll open all the rooms.
You said the case study is in. Oh, I see. Now I see the case
Yeah,
study. Yeah. Okay.
Case study 2.
Mm-hmm.
Can you all download case study 2? The instructions on the very first part of the case study. Yeah. Okay, open all rooms.
Dr. Fong.
Yeah.
Yes. I missed going into the room.
Okay.
I leave instead.
Give it.
Thank you.
How are you?
I'm okay. Yourself? Your mom okay?
Oh,
We heard that your mom's not well.
yeah, I think also because she might outlive her lease.
Oh,
So now we are appealing to HDB.
I see.
And she got dementia.
I see.
So we want her to stay put.
Mm.
But HDB wants to charge.
Of course.
Because I mean, doesn't matter lah. No, but I hope that they won't charge so much.
Yeah lah.
Please pray.
Okay. But you're okay?
I'm all right. All right. I'm managing well.
That's good.
Okay, room 1.
Yeah. Thank you.
The second part, a lot of work to do. Cannot do by today. This one, you want to do. Oh.
The first part also a lot of work.
Yeah. The other group also cannot finish also. Cannot finish. Okay. Where's the other group? Are they coming up yet? Okay, they're coming out already. Okay, folks. Actually, it was meant for 3 groups. I'm so sorry, it's too good, and then you got to do so much work. Okay, so I'm going to let you all to continue tomorrow when you're coming, can? Okay, it's impossible to finish today, cannot, really cannot, too much. Too much. Okay, but I hope there was some learning today for everyone.
We are great coaches, comparatively.
Okay, before I let you all, can you tell me one takeaway from everybody? One takeaway, just one. Huh?
I can start. You cannot brute force approaches to a client.
Cannot. That's a good one. Okay, somebody else? Thanks, Sonia.
My takeaway from today is who am I?
Wow, very critical, Natasha. For everything else, that question is so. Tonight, you better pray and ask, who am I?
Yeah.
Okay, who else? Quick.
Okay, I'll go. Different motivators for want and choose. Want to
Yeah.
change.
Correct. Yeah.
Choose to change.
One, choose and need. Right? One, choose and need. Yeah, okay. All right. Kitty, Cheryl, Anderson. One.
Maybe I go. So it's about human being and human doing. So then
Yes.
there can be 2 answers for human
Very
being.
powerful. Excellent pickup, that one. Okay. Kitty or Cheryl?
Coaching is for me seeing potential first in the client, because we have
Absolutely.
to separate, therapizing into coaching.
Absolutely. Kitty, last one.
The importance of APA formatting. I'm just kidding. So I think it was the first 3 questions you asked in the morning. What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the success. What does that mean to me? But it's not necessarily about success. It's basically like the value, the alignment with our coaching.
Okay. When you do your assignment, you do it on Word document, right? Okay. Why don't you all use the APA formatting? The thing automatically does it for you. There's a button, no? APA format. You can choose APA or Harvard. The thing actually do for you free.
Sorry, choose where?
Under your Word document. Microsoft Word.
Got such thing?
Just be careful, some are in version 6.
Yeah,
It
the
should be
thing has already down there for you already. What you'll never use. What's the APA?
Because we didn't know what we didn't know.
Oh, well, now you know.
Yes, thank you.
Under references, home, insert, draw, design, layout, references. Can you all see now? Then got APA there. Okay, wait. This one very important, but show you.
in the box style.
Yeah. Can you all see? Can you see now? There, references. Then got APA there. There. Alex, can you see?
Yeah.
There. They got so many styles of Molo. Got Harvard, some more, Chicago style, APA, all there already for you.
So once you click that, it will.
Yeah. Then you see the thing do for you some more. Didn't you all know about this button?
No.
Yeah. So now you know, huh? So this thing actually saves you a lot of work, no? Okay, try to use this, huh? All right, try to use this. Okay, tomorrow is Sunday, correct? Tomorrow Sunday, yeah. Usually Sunday I don't start at 9. Okay, I start at 9:15. Okay, because we need to sleep a little bit more. 10? 10 or not? 9:15 can?
Yes.
Okay. 9:15, and then we come in and then we finish up this case study. Because tomorrow I got another case study. Tomorrow I want to go through the theories again with you all. Okay. Then tomorrow I will do all the different type of personality disorders. I think you all will enjoy that one. Right. I hope that was good learning. I really enjoyed my side. I don't know about you. Okay. You can see a lot of passion in me, right? I love my job. No, I don't know why. Yeah. And I really, really hope you all can join my company one day. Yeah.
I'll hit you
Okay.
up once I graduate.
Yes.
We
Yeah.
need to recover our 24K.
We all will.
Yeah. Yes, of course you have to. All right. Okay, I won't let you all off. I see you tomorrow at 9:15. Please go and rest well. Okay. Like I say, hello folks. After this, do not touch your notes. Don't touch your notes. Go and rest. Okay? Go and take a shower, go and take a walk. Don't touch your notes. Come back later 1 hour, then look at your notes. You need a breather. You need to rest for your brains for a while. Okay, got it? Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. I see you tomorrow night on 5.
Thank you.
Bye.